Successful mission.
You just look strangely uncomfortable. Can you ask the raptor for motivation, please? Okay.
She's very photogenic.
Nothing can stop us now.
Oh my gosh, I'm so excited. It's Chip and Dale. How are you guys doing? Hello, Grogu.
Don't be shy. Makes you want to over.
Now, Universal Orlando Resort, Earl the Squirrel needs his own Christmas tree over here for the meet and greet. I think so. I think we're gonna make that happen. We'll put that.
4 of you have tried to kill me in the past. 1 of you succeeded.
Do you think the people on the moon ever look over and say, wow, it's a full spaceship Earth tonight?
Well, welcome back to the sign welcoming you to Universal Orlando Resort.
Terrifying, isn't it?
Hiya, Scooby! We're here at Disney's Polynesian Village Resort with the newly opened Kona. I don't remember what it's called. Good morning, everybody. Welcome in. Happy Friday. And welcome to another Ear to Ear Magic live stream. Glad you guys could join us this morning. Can you guys believe it? Today is Friday, June 30th. We're done with June. How in the world did we make it through another month already? The summer's going by. But we're glad you guys could join us here for another day here, coming to you from Central Florida, Orlando, at the Walt Disney World Resort. Today, we're going to be coming in and enjoying one of our, I think our community's favorite ways to enjoy a Friday and getting ready to go into the weekend, hanging out at Disney's Animal Kingdom. So, welcome in. So glad you could join us. If this is the first time you've ever joined us here at Ear to Ear Magic, whether you're watching with us live right now, or maybe you're watching on a replay, good morning. My name is Chris. I'm your Disney travel agent in the parks, and I'll be your camera operator today as we come through, ride some rides, have some fun, and hang out with the rest of our community this morning. So we go through the parks, show you the crowds, get ready to go into a Disney weekend, and get ready to move into what will be a humongous holiday season as we get into the 4th of July. So welcome, glad you guys could be here. And if you are new, just to let you guys know, here at Ear to Ear Magic, we do stream from the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando Resort every Monday through Friday to bring you guys to the action at the parks, show you what's new, talk about crowds, talk about promotions, and just have you guys prepped and ready to do what you need to do, getting ready for your next Disney or Universal vacation. So, good morning. Now, as you come into the chat today, you're going to notice that we already have a bunch of people coming in. They're all throwing the thumbs up, jumping to the live chat, and having a good old time. A lot of regulars in here. This is our Magic Crew community. Why do we call them the Magic Crew? Because all of these rides you're going to see, all of the things you're going to see, are the same things you may see across any other types of social media accounts, vlogs, streams, whatever else. The thing that makes this channel different are the people who hang out with us, and that's why the magic is really in the live chat. We call them the Magic Crew because they are the ones who are uplifting, supportive, and just spend time together. Our streams are about the people in our chats, not about me, and not about what's on the other side of the camera. So we would love for you guys to get involved, to be a part of it, and take a couple of seconds to jump in, introduce yourselves, and be a part of that stream today. Now, if you realize that this family-friendly stream is something that you could get yourself into and hang out with more and more here and there. We would love for you guys to be a part of our community moving forward. Take a couple of seconds, hit that subscribe button. Right now, believe we are 23 Magic Crew members away from hitting our next milestone. So if you're coming in today, having a good time, hit the subscribe button, and we would love to have you guys be a part of our community today. So as we're walking in, we're going to be walking up to security here. We never share security footage. We don't video, we don't record. So I'm going to put you guys on hold. We'll be back with you guys after we get through security. Continue to chat with the mods, have a good time, and I'll be back with you guys in just one moment. So see you guys real soon. I think I'm gonna go on this side. Always good to take out items that may set off the scanners, such as metallic water bottles, umbrellas, large external batteries, and keep them away from your body as you walk through the scanner. Perfect. And looking to see which one's shorter. One comes in from the preferred parking lot, and sometimes it's just shorter, so I go out of my way to walk that direction. So walk this way, scan this way. Here's our pass order line today. John Bowen, welcome in. Smicky Smiles. Good morning, Cindy. How you doing, Dave? Shoshana says it's a smoky day. I keep forgetting you guys are having to deal with less than stellar skies here recently. Good morning, Tammy. Happy Friday. Welcome in, baby dove. Smoky in Pennsylvania as well. I'm so sorry, guys. I hope that you're having smoky skies where you're at. That feel free to come on in and enjoy our blue skies.
And then take the card and the blue ticket to the very front line.
Welcome in, Kwaharini. How you guys doing this morning? Good to see you, fun things. Anybody wanna say hello to Divine? She is out this morning. That's funny. Did you put that comment in before I did that or after? Because that was, I guess, great minds think alike, cake toast. Vice versa, too, I guess. Good morning, Paula. Welcome in, Brian. Everybody say good morning to Divine. She is hanging out this morning here at Animal Kingdom, resting, relaxing, and having a peaceful morning. Now, lots of times you guys ask, where is Divine? Where can I see Divine? She's almost always hanging out right about in this area, first part of the day. Good morning, Grumpy Dopey. Welcome in, cold customer.
Pardon. What's really funny is sometimes when I see Divine, people are walking by her. They don't even know she's there. And unless she steps out into the path, people are not even aware she's around. I will stop to video her, and everybody starts to form lines like, oh my gosh, look, 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 look. She's so quiet. Good morning, Rob. How are you doing today? Had to hit that refresh button. Well, guys, I hope that you've had a great week, our last week here in June. And if it's been a challenging one, whatever it may be, I hope that this morning you can just take a break. Look at that sun. Take a break, escape reality a little bit, and hang out with us this morning. So I hope it closes up for you guys pretty quickly too there, Shoshana. So welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom. Good morning, Antonio. How you doing today, Carrie? Welcome in, DBX. And good morning, Aubrey. Aubrey, I hope you're having a wonderful Friday morning. Thanks for coming to Animal Kingdom with us today. So, Aubrey, I don't know if you like animals, but if you do, I think we need to head on over to Kilimanjaro Safaris. I'd go see some animals on the safari. What do you think? Good morning, Lana Banana. Our weather today, no rain. 7% chance of rain today, Lana. It's gonna be a nice one. It's gonna be hot though. Hot, hot, hot. Good morning, Charles. Welcome in. Good to see you, Follow the Bradleys. Welcome in, Craig's Robotics. I should say good afternoon. I say, let's go find some animals. What do you think, Quaharini? Terry! We've got our awesome countdown for next year's group cruise. And guys, we already have 22 people, not counting the ear-to-ear magic family. We have 22 people going just now on next year's Allure of the Seas for our group cruise. And we're not stopping there. I would love to see us get to 50 plus people on our next year's group cruise. I want us to take over an entire corner of the dining room for next year's group cruise. And we're gonna make a party out of it. So it's gonna be a lot of fun, Terry. I'm glad you can come. Well, good, Aubrey. Let's go see some animals. I love to see the aminals. I tried. So far, he's so good, Captain Tuttle. Good morning and welcome in. I'm looking forward to working with you this weekend and getting you set up. Thank you so much for the recent email as well, Captain. Anthony's Countdown, 20 days to Walt Disney World. looking forward to meeting you as well. Love to see you guys on the parks. Now, I think most people are of split minds when it comes to first things to do here in the parks here at Animal Kingdom. And really and truly, there's not a right or a wrong answer. But the vast majority of people are either heading straight to Kilimanjaro Safaris, or they're heading over to Pandora to ride Flight of Passage.
He's not gonna let you. It's like the bunny rabbits in our backyard. They run away. They don't like them really. I know that. Yeah.
Safari! Good morning, Isam. How are you doing this morning? Happy Friday. Good to see you, Gail. Well, Jacob, I am so happy that as a group and as a community, we have people who come in who have had amazing weeks to share the goodness, happiness, and high spirits for those who have had more of a challenging week. And that's the great thing about having a community of people to hang out with. It's like the chain. We all pull together, and at one point or another, we're all, at one time or another, the weak link, the one that's struggling, the one that challenges the most. But it's the strength of the others who help us out. We trade places. We can't always be the strongest, and that's the point. We can't always be the ones that are the strong shoulders at all times. We share the load. Good morning, Don. Welcome. How are you doing today? Good to see you, Aaron. How's Owen today? Welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. Well, I love the fans when they turn them on in the queues. Well, go Tigers. One of these days, I would love to fill an entire ship with our magic crew. But being the fact that until the Icon is released in January, this is one of the world's largest cruise ships. So that's pretty daunting. Well, Jill, the great thing is that virtually you won't have to wait till next year to meet everybody on the group cruise. Susan has already created our 2024 Royal Caribbean Cruise Facebook group, and we'll begin inviting everyone who is booked. Once you have booked your stateroom, we will be inviting you guys into that Facebook group so that we can spend time with one another, get to meet each other, and provide information and get you guys prepped and ready for next year's cruise. So good morning, Shannon. Welcome in, Paige. How you doing this morning? Good to see you, Carol. Is it weird that I've been looking forward to Animal Kingdom all week long? I love a good Animal Kingdom Friday. I really do. Now, our line forecast for standby said 40 minutes. We are not even utilizing the full queue at the moment back here, so that's a good thing. Come on, Cindy. We want you to be a part of it. You know it's going to be the more the merrier. Good morning, Kevin. So, I'm gonna see if I can do this.
Unfortunately, your trip has been delayed. Currently, animals are blocking.
Gotta say, this early in the morning, the giraffes love to get in front of the trucks. They just do. So it happens. Good morning, Skippy.
Thank you again for touring with Kilimanjaro.
Thank you for ninja watching this morning, Ashley. So with the 4th of July being next week, is anybody getting some early time off from work? Anybody going to be getting out of the office early today? Junebox, welcome in. That's right, Roxanne, you're going to be in tomorrow. It's finally here. Sweet. Oh, I can't wait to see you guys this weekend. Paige says today's cruise ships are too big. They are huge, Paige. I'm just huge. I mean, just to show you, look, this is the size. This is a picture that Royal Caribbean actually posted last night from the Allure of the Seas. It's almost as if they know that's the ship we're going to be going on. Look at the size of this thing. This is the back of the ship. It's a floating city. It's like Walt's experimental prototype city of floating tomorrow. Now, this is the Aqua Theater, where they're going to have water shows, diving shows. And this is something that is only available on the larger ships. But you can see all the seats that are in the Aqua Theater. Can you imagine having one of the suites that's right there in the end? You can watch the shows from your room. It's too bad we can't like all find a way to pull together and like get one of these massive suites just as like a staging area. You know, like Friends. It's the party staging area. Could all just come in just to hang out and watch the shows. But that was just pretty awesome. I saw that picture last night and I got really excited again.
The regular sponsor here. Another sponsor. And then put it on the back. I would do it that way. Well, that's what y'all have to talk about it. And when we talk,
So Heather, I think this might be weird, but I actually like the sound of those swing sets when they squeak back and forth. I think for many of us, the idea of the sound of a swing set is very calming. You know, you never outgrow bicycling. You know, it's not like, oh, bikes are for kids. No, they get bigger. I think swings are sort of the same way. Everybody, even as an adult, can enjoy a good swing set. Good morning, Sheila. Welcome in.
And guess what I was doing while I was getting my face?
That's pretty big, TLP. Canceled Epcot and came to AK twice. Good morning, CM Noah Man.
She didn't want her son to sign.
Sounds like a pretty nice week starting off July. Man, the sun is so bright today. I have to kind of turn the camera so we're not blinding you guys. So Pam, what is in your agenda for this weekend?
Unfortunately, your trip has been delayed. Currently,
Good morning, Barbie.
the path of our safari vehicles. We apologize for the inconvenience and thank you for your patience. As soon as we are moving again, we shall.
I feel like Epcot kind of has to wake up a little bit, especially since the World Showcase isn't fully open until later in the morning. And the food festivals, you know, the booths don't open up until later in the morning. So AK's ready to go. Epcot kind of has to wake up a little bit. That makes sense.
Yeah, remember. I had a jacket for him. He didn't take it. Like,
Good morning, Haley.
without a jacket.
Oh, we had a chance for Haley to hang out with us all this week. I think going back into the office starting in July, right? Welcome in, Rob. Morning, Susan. Now, if you guys are new to our channel, we do Disney every weekday, Monday through Friday. We come into the parks, we enjoy the attractions, we try some food as voted on by you, we check out new items, we just showcase tips and tricks, we tell you guys how we navigate the parks when our family's in, and we just have a good time. Now, different things you're gonna notice. I put comments up on the screen for our live stream. Well, like, why are we reading all the comments? Well, it's because for us, the important thing about our streams is the camaraderie and the hanging out with other people. I'm not a big fan of just walking around doing parks the way I want to, not communicating with the people that are here, ignoring you guys and just letting people watch. We're very interactive, and for us it's probably the best thing about having live streams. So if you are watching for the first time, we'd love for you guys to be in the live chat and have some fun with us today. Carol says, I received a Facebook email invite last night for the group cruise, but it's giving me an error when I click on it. We'll get you in there, Carol. We'll figure out what's going on, and we'll keep those invites going. Our crown-crested crane, she's still sitting on her nest over there. So we had a wait standby of 40 minutes, but we're already in the main queue, so we're doing pretty good this morning. And as you guys are coming in this morning, thank you so much for hitting the thumbs up. We have almost 400 people watching. And generally, we tend to have about 500 or more once we get onto a safari. Why does that number even matter? For the safari, it's very important because so many people enjoy the safaris. We want to make sure that people know that we're live. So do us a huge favor. If you haven't taken the time to hit the thumbs up button yet, do it now. Let's get some interest going from YouTube analytics, because we want people who enjoy the safaris to not miss out on it. We want everyone to have some fun with us this morning. So take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button, and let's get as many people as we can running in with us this morning on the safari. It's a great place to be. Good morning, animals. How are you? Watching from the patio, building furniture. Gotta love X wrenches. Gotta love some IKEA building, right? Charlie H, I passed by a truck on the interstate yesterday. The cab was yellow. All the cargo was bright blue. I'm like, if that's not an IKEA truck, it's almost like, I wonder if they put it together with hex wrenches. Ooh, like butter. I like butter. Hey, can we have some like butter with our lunch today? See, now I think that there should be something called like butter, Cindy. Now you got me intrigued.
Things are different and how we are with meats and stuff. She's like, yeah, she's like, I just hope that
The L burger was very unique. It was a hamburger with prime rib on top and a very unique cheese sauce. Much better cheese than like the generic plastic cheese. I did not have to put any condiments on that, June Bugs. I was very happy with it as it was. And that's pretty good. I highly recommend putting some prime rib on your burger next time.
remember that much. It's like one flathead here. She has this because at least she doesn't. Yeah. You know.
And guys, as you're coming in today, if you're coming in for the very first time, welcome in. My name's Chris. This is our Magic Crew. We'd love for you guys to come on in, have some fun with us as we wait for the safari. Not too much longer before we get on this morning. And I think it's a great way to start the morning out on the Kilimanjaro safaris. See the animals as they're being fed. Animals are just coming out of their enclosures. They have special things hidden around that encourage them to be out and about, to be seen. So a good morning safari is a great way to start the day. And if this is your first time joining us, we'd love for you guys. Help us get to our next milestone. We are at 24,200 and right about 277 Magic Crew members at the moment. We need about 20 more people to hit 24,300. So if you're watching today, never subscribe. Love for you guys to take a couple seconds to hit that subscribe button.
No, and that was the biggest deal. Because I would tell him.
How are you feeling this morning, Naomi? Nothing have a... See, if I were to lose my taste for a bit, Naomi, that's when I would want to go and eat the hottest hot wings I could, just to say I did. Lose your taste? Bring on the hot wings. Look at me. I'm always want to make the best out of a bad situation, right? Good morning, Tammy. How you doing this morning? Welcome in, Alicia.
I know Martha said she remembers it because she was there.
Put it on the list, Junebugs. Do me a favor when you try it. If you put it on social media, and this goes for everybody. If you guys ever come into the parks and you try something you've seen on stream, and you either want to say, hey, I agree with what you did, or nope, you were wrong, it's much better or much worse than you said it was on stream, we would love for you guys to tag us on social media, on Instagram, on Facebook. Feel free to tag us at Ear to Ear Magic. And when you tag us on, especially on Instagram, when you guys tag us, it allows us to actually share your post and your information in our stories. And we would love to do that more often as part of our crew. And so when you guys try it out, make sure to tag us on social media.
She always wanted to cycle as a kid.
Morning, Brittany. Welcome in. 34-day countdown. Sweet. Morning, Max. Happy Friday, Melissa K.
I remember we had Elena and Marina together one day.
A poison ivy rash. Oh, that.
Jaylene was just jealous.
Can't stand it when someone tells me something itches and I can't scratch it.
And Elena would be like, oh, thank you for taking care of her. She's so kind.
Good morning, lady. Oh, it's gonna be a warm one, lady, with the sun already coming out like it is, and so yeah, it's gonna be that way for us. Today's high, 95 degrees. Probably our heat index is gonna make it feel like it's in the hundreds very easily. 7% chance of rain today, so we're not gonna have any problems with rain coming down. The other day, the rain that came through in Epcot actually cooled things off a little bit, and we're not going to have that respite, and we're going to be feeling the heat. So good thing about starting off early in the morning is get your safari out of the way. Don't recommend, I just do not recommend going to safaris in the middle of the afternoon on days like today. It's going to be so hot that the animals will seek shade and less likely be able to see them. So early morning safaris, always the best way to go. Throughout the weekend, we're going to still be staying in the mid to upper 90s going into next weekend. Notice 3rd and the 4th of July. There's about a 60 to 68% chance of rain on both Monday and Tuesday. Let's hope that if it does rain in the afternoon that it clears away so that we can have some amazing 4th of July fireworks later on in the evening. Let's talk about our Genie Plus prices for today. We got $25 for our multiple parks and for the Magic Kingdom. since they've initiated the new tier system since last Tuesday, they have consistently been the same price for Magic Kingdom in multiple parks.
It is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and guidance unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line.
Yeah, exactly. Woo! Flap them wings. Dancing. That's about how I dance too, guys. I don't know if you've ever seen me dance. It's about what it looks like. I just kind of hold my arms out to the side and bob my head every once in a while. It's not very inviting. Good morning, Captain Good Guy. Welcome in, Mark. How you doing today? Welcome in, Sheila. I'm glad you could watch with us, and thank you for Ninja watching. Even if you can't always chat, to all of our Ninja watchers out there, appreciate you guys. And if you're part of our Magic Crew cast, that's our YouTube membership program, you have exclusive emojis. Don't forget to use those when you're chatting. And if you're Ninja watching, Owen actually drew and created, designed his own Mickey Mouse Ninja emoji for you guys to use. So if you're watching Ninja watching in your Magic Crew cast, you can always use that Ninja Mickey. I don't know about that. I don't have as nice a hair on top either. If I was a bird and I was dancing, the caretakers would probably have to walk around and check on me just to make sure I was okay. Like, is he doing okay? Is he doing good? Somebody check on him. Well, Pam is always amazing, Cindy, but is there another reason other than the fact she's just amazing by herself? Oh, that's awesome. Pam, did you give some Magic Crew memberships this morning? See, I use the third-party app, guys, which means that I actually import some things off of YouTube to see your comments. Whenever I put your comments up on the screen, they're actually imported. They're not through YouTube, which means, one, I can't see the YouTube polls when Susan puts them up for lunches or snacks. And second, it also means I can't see the emojis that we've created for the Magic Crew cast. They're just written out by their code name. And finally, I don't get to see it when you guys gift memberships. So it's always a cool surprise when I see that. So Kelly, welcome into the Magic Crew cast. Looking good and green. Thank you, Pam. I think there are a lot of you guys, including Pam, who support the channel by gifting memberships, giving someone else the opportunity for a month to be in green, be a part of that. And it supports the channel, but it also makes somebody else's day and hopefully their entire month. So thank you, Pam. And welcome in, Kelly.
Please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach our stroller parking area. If you are traveling with someone in a scooter,
yes, mouse ears. We will be doing in July. We will be doing our, I believe it's the 15th. It's the next it's a Saturday.
Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and
let me double check to make sure. Yep, it's going to be July 15th. Will be the second 5K virtual. And then in August, it should be the 19th, also a Saturday morning. So Oh yeah, humidity always makes the high heat just terrible. Special thank you to everybody who joined us last night over on the Run Disney support group for Ear to Ear Magic, where Calvin came in to talk a little bit about training. It's time to start training if you are running the half marathon in November for the Wine and Dine. There's still time to get started for your 5K and 10K, but if you want to start early, go ahead and do so you're prepped and ready to go and not strained or having any issues with your 5K and your 10K come November. But if you are watching with us and you're you're a Run Disney runner and you haven't joined us over on our Facebook group, we'd love to have you guys come over and join us. It's a point of support. It's a point of inspiration. Do things as a group and inspire others to train and be prepared. We're getting ready to next month sign up for the 12K virtuals for December. And then in August, we're going to be signing up for the Spring Surprise, our last race of the 2023-2024 season, which looks to be by Teaser's Stitch theme. So,
once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill all the available space.
Happy Friday, Jeffrey. Welcome in, Blue Moon. How you doing? Hadn't seen you in a bit. You're doing good?
We go wild.
Good morning, Michelle. Ellen says those cranes are so pretty, but they're a horror on your lawn. Woo, puffing up, puffing up. Thank you, Mike. I worked really hard on it this morning. What do you guys? What do you guys think? Oh, it's locked. It's always locked, you know. The gimbal has a 50-50 chance of being locked and unlocked, and it's always locked, but I worked really hard on it this morning. The humidity makes it hard. It really does. Got that cowlick in the back sometimes. It can be a little rough. So. Welcome in, Shelty Mom. Welcome in, Surfer Girl. We are in line for the Kilimanjaro Safaris. We haven't moved in about 4 minutes. That's just fine, because at least we got the cranes to sit here and watch. In addition to the cranes, it may be a little harder to see, but we've also got our tortoise, which is, he's right there at the moment. You know, it's about the only thing on me that's polished. It really is. I'm just glad I got something that's polished. Good morning, Danielle. I know, it blows my mind that you guys in the north and the northeast are dealing with this smoke and this haze. It's just terrible, and supposedly it's like wreaking havoc on your sinus systems. Welcome in, Bailey. Well, Shelty Mom, I'm glad that you can hang out with us virtually. We're gonna be on the safari here soon. As soon as the giraffes get out of the way, and we get our vans moving again, we'll be back. We're doing pretty well there. But, you know, the animals get to come and go as they please. So I think a couple of weeks ago we were out, and we had, what was it? Was it a rhino that just decided he did not want to get out of the path? They tend to work on those for a while. So last week we saw one of the baby zebras on the safari. I was not aware of the fact that they had put both of them on the savannah, so we'll have to keep our eyes out for them this morning.
Keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a
Oh,
single
that is
file line.
terrible, Aaron.
If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables unloaded before you reach
In North
our
Carolina too,
stroller parking
TMT?
area. If you are traveling with someone
How
in a
far down is it
scooter or
going?
wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line.
Good morning,
This
Retro
will help
Red.
keep your wait time to a minute. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for
Welcome in, Monarch Miracles.
When it comes to parties,
Hadn't chatted with you in a bit. How you guys doing?
I was thinking, I love Lilo. You know what I just thought of? I was thinking of what they call something like what they call it, that place.
That is just insane. It really is. North Georgia, from all the way up there.
That's what I was thinking of.
Like living in a campground. Oh, just because of like continual smoke, campfire smoke. That's burning throat, messing with your allergies. You know the best way to talk to a tortoise? Call him on his shell phone. So TLP, this past Sunday we were at Perfect Day at Coco Cay. My daughter Liberty, the only thing she had on her wish list for the day was she wanted to sit in the ocean and she wanted to just search for shells in the sand. We did lots of other things, but that was the one thing she had on her hit list. And at one point, I actually got not a full conch, but like a small conch-like shell, a little broken, and got it out of the sand. I'm sitting beside her. I think Jill was beside me. Owen was on my other side, and I picked it up, and I'm like, hello? Hello? How you doing? Oh, it's great. Okay, awesome. Alrighty. Well, you guys have a great afternoon. We'll talk to you later. And I put the shell back in the water, turned to Liberty and said, yeah, I had to talk on my shell phone. Oh, the dad joke roll of eyes. It was great. It was wonderful.
it is not necessary to form a single file line. If you are traveling with a stroller, please have children and valuables.
You know, I love the smell of burning wood too. I love to go to the wilderness lodge for that same reason, Carol, but no, not if you get that kind of stuff.
This will help keep your wait time to a minute. Once again,
Good morning, Susan.
keep up with the party in front of you and fill in all the available space.
143 days to go. Love to have that countdown.
Go wide.
And Kemp F27, thank you so much for being a supporter of the channel, a part of our Magic Crew community, and joining the Magic Crew cast. So thank you so much. Greatly appreciate it. I love it when you guys can use those emojis and just, I think it just a way to bring everybody together, and love this community. Thank you guys for allowing us to have this platform, for allowing us to have this channel and to share these kind of experiences with you guys. So
Oh my God, she was obsessed. I picked her like boring. Red, bright red. I couldn't find her. She wore those
happy Friday, Celtic Girl. See, that says a lot right there, Lori. It would probably cause some breathing problems for Owen above and beyond what others are experiencing. That's rough, Lask, yeah. Well, I hope you guys know that these streams are as entertaining as they are because of the people that are in them into our chat. And it would not be the same without you guys. So. It's not recommended for pregnant women. It shakes everybody up. There's our vehicles.
Ezra, what is the contest for?
It started yesterday.
You've been listening to it?
Yeah, it's on my laptop. My laptop's open right now.
I didn't know that.
Good morning, Dios amigo. Happy Friday. Can you imagine that tomorrow is the first day of July? We're going to be in the last half of the year. That's just crazy. Good morning, JB. All right, Mark, we're going to be around for a while. We're going to grab ourselves a safari, grab a couple other attractions and rides. I think we need to go see a few characters today. You guys up for maybe hitting Dino Land and saying hello to a few of our favorite Disney characters over there? And then later on this morning, we might even make our way over to Rafiki Spider Watch.
Hello, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safaris. In order to keep your wait
So
time
Blue Moon,
short,
yes, there is. On the boardwalk itself, there is quite a bit of refurbishment. First of all, they're working on the new bake shop. The new cake shop is still not open yet. And they have closed down a few other things like the trattoria. The pizza place is currently under refurbishment. So there's lots of things going on right now on the boardwalk.
This will help keep your wait time to 1 minute. Once again, please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. Thank you for touring Kilimanjaro. When it comes to safaris, we go wild.
Happy birthday to your dad, Lori. 84 years old. Awesome. Good morning, Jackie. O. Yeah. Come on, we're going to see some aminals. Like aminals. Unfortunately, Andrew, you can't meet Judy Hopps or Nick Wilde. You can see them over in the Magic Kingdom in the Disney Adventure Friends Cavalcade that's later on in the afternoons. But they don't have a meet and greet at present. Not yet, Junebugs. Doug and Russell are on a flotilla, but they haven't returned back to their meet and greet area just as of yet. We're getting there, Niza. We're getting there. Captain Tuttle, how often are you recognized in the parks? It's not unusual for someone to come up and say hello about once a day at a minimal, which I think is just I still don't understand it. I don't get it that there are so many people who do enjoy the streams and hang out and watch. Keeping in mind that we've been doing this now for 7 years, Captain Tuttle. We just hit 7 years this past week. And we've been live streaming for 3 years come next month on a regular basis. So the fact that there are people from all over the domestic United States as well as international who come up, it's still mind-boggling to me. I love the fact that we have people who say that they are part of the Magic Crew and they come from Brazil, the UK. We have people from Japan, Argentina. We had just recently someone from Argentina come up, and I'm just, I hope I never get over that feeling of amazement that we have so many people from all over the world who come in and watch, and not all of them can chat on a regular basis. So a lot of Ninja Watchers come up and say, hey, we watch your streams all the time. It was a pleasure to meet you. And I'm just, I'm blessed and thankful that people feel connected to this community enough that they want to come up and at least say hello. So, and I hope that I always get a chance to say hello to them when they do.
We ask that you please keep your group together, keep up with the party in front of you, and fill in all the available space. It is not necessary to form a single file.
I want to go there too, Shoshana. I want to go there too.
Before you reach our stroller parking area, if you are traveling with someone in a scooter or wheelchair, please have this person lead your party through the line.
Michelle, and Michelle's mom's. Thank you so much for going on the safari with us today, Michelle's mom. Now, hopefully we're going to get to see a lot of the animals. They're most active first thing in the morning because this is when they're getting their breakfast. Imagine it's sort of like they're getting their first cup of coffee too. And we're glad you can hang out with us today. I love those little backstage tours. Hello, Wayne. Well, it sounds like now's a good time to be on vacation in Florida because air quality is not all that great in Philadelphia right now. Hope you have a great day at AK tomorrow. And so it's funny, Patrick, lots of times people think that, you know, July or June is like a really hot month and July is a hot month. And while they are, it's really August and September that will blow you out of the water as far as just the heat and humidity. They're true dog days of summer.
If someone in your party is traveling in a mobility device, please sign up behind that person, allowing them to
Happy 84th birthday!
at the end of the ramp, immediately in front of you. As you approach the loading
I love the
platform,
name, the affection
please
section.
note that it is divided into two
Go Pet a
sections.
Pig!
The area with cameras
Not Peppa Pig, but Pet a Pig.
is Zone or Zone 1. Zone 1 is where you'll stand just before you board your vehicle. Zone 2 is immediately behind it. As you move out into Zone 2,
Hey,
please
Matthew
note
Williams
that
just took a couple of seconds, hit the subscribe button today, and officially joined our Magic Crew community here. Everybody welcome in. Matthew,
children may be
welcome to the crew.
next to
Glad to have you with us today, Matthew.
their parents or accompanying adults. As the vehicle
And Niza, is it Niza or Niza? Pacheco, thank you also for hitting the subscribe button. And we are glad to have you part of our group, guys. Like I said, we stream from the parks every Monday through Friday. We are a family-friendly stream. We want to make sure we keep our content, our conversation, and our focus on things that are uplifting, positive, and something that anyone in the family can watch without fear of having to explain it afterwards. Mommy, what is that guy just talking about? Not going to be something we have to worry about here. So thank you guys so much for joining. I love doing that TMT vids. That's right. There's a lot of people here on the channel that the first time I ever met them was not on a live stream, but actually in the parks. And guys, we are 15 Magic Crew members away from hitting our next minor milestone. And if you guys would like to help us get to 24,300, take a couple of seconds and hit that subscribe button, just like Matthew and Niza did today. And we'd love to welcome you in as well. This is a great group of people. Our mods and our crew are just, I think, high caliber group of Disney fans. I really do think that. Welcome in, Sapphire.
If someone in your party is traveling with a mobility device, please line up behind that person.
Nah, Jeff, I'm just recognizable. There's a big difference between being famous and I've seen that guy. I'm just a Disney fan like anybody else, and but we just like to use our knowledge of the parks to share with others. And then of course, we'd love it if you guys, if you're watching the channel and you feel the inclination to say, you know what, it's time for us to come back to Disney, go to Universal, or just travel at all. We would love to help you guys out with that. Susan and I, that's my wife Susan, she's in the chat this morning as well. You'll see us ear to ear magic in the chat. We are both Travelmation travel agents. I transitioned out of telecommunications a few years ago to put full-time effort into what we do now as far as creators, and we don't take care of our family with what we do here on the streams. I promise you that. Most of the times, we rely heavily upon the generosity of the people who watch to just help us pay the bills and make sure we can keep our cameras running and gas is in our car for that side. But what we love to do is to help our travel clients when it comes to their travel. So if you guys are looking to visit, going on a vacation, whether it's now, in the fall, or even next year, we would love to be your travel agent moving forward, someone that you know well, know that we understand and can talk to you from a first-hand experience about the places we've been to, and help you take a little stress out of your next vacation. So if you guys are ready to come to Disney, Universal, take a cruise, go to beaches, sandals, or take any kind of trip whatsoever, reach out to us, send an email to susanedwards@travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards@travelmation.net. And thank you guys so much for supporting our small business as we just want to take care of our family by helping to take care of your family in their next vacation. So when people watch our streams now and they say, you know what, I've been coming to Disney for years. We come once a year. We never used a travel agent. And then all of a sudden they reach out to us and they'll let us be a part of it. The great thing is they won't change anything as far as how much they pay. And in fact, we hope they pay less because we can help them save a little bit of money and direct them into some ways. Make sure the promotions are there. And when promotions come out later on, we'll always see if we can get them added to your reservations. But the big thing is that it's always good to have a travel agent in your pocket. What I mean by that is things are going to pop up. And when those weird instances pop up, like your tickets suddenly disappear out of my Disney Experience account, or your memory maker is suddenly not working, or there's been an issue with your plane flights and now you need to add a day or take a day away for your hotel, and you don't want to sit online or hold with Disney for an hour and a half to take care of that. Those are the things we can help you do and take care of those for you and take a little bit of stress away. So reach out, let us be a part of your next vacation, and we hope that we can be your go-to when it comes to any of your travel needs moving in the future. So send us an email today. And right now, while I'm in here about to take you guys onto the safari, Susan is at home taking care of all kinds of things when it comes to travel needs. She's on the phone with Disney, she's on the phone with Universal, she's taking care of things when it comes to some of our cruise clients that are upcoming that are not even group cruise related. So I think it's unfair that she doesn't get as much attention as I do just because I'm on this side of the camera. But Susan's at our house right now, putting a lot of effort into making sure that our streams are going well. So I always want to say thank you to Susan for all the stuff she does behind the scenes. And I'm glad she can pop in every so often and chat with you guys as well. Hey, Chrissy's World! Captain Tuttle, do you get recognized outside of the parks for ear to ear magic? It's really weird when that happens, but yes, Captain. In the grocery store. We've run into people in the grocery store. We have just been out and about in the mall and had people come up and say hello. It's sort of like seeing your teacher, at the mall. Like, wait, I didn't realize they let you go to the grocery store. It's kind of fun. Do you plan on doing a big stream for 4-year streaming next month? Well, we're going to be doing some pretty lengthy streaming coming up for 4th of July. So I'm going to be working hard after today's stream. I'm going to be working hard to get the schedule together for next week. And I'm probably going to put some effort into maybe even planning out some of our streams earlier or later into July. But I think what I'd really like to do, Grumpy Dopey, is not so much the length, because the length is more toward what I've done. What I would really love to do is I would love to get us to 25,000 Magic Crew members and just do something big, because 25,000 is pretty huge. And so I'm looking forward to doing something pretty extravagant for celebrating 25,000. Good morning, Isabel. Already did Yeti and headed on over to Pandora. Sweet, we'll have to see you afterwards. I'm going to go to the right because the family in front of me went to the left. Dad seemed a little nervous about me with the camera. We never want to make anybody uncomfortable. Our job here is not to make the experience of anybody in the park less than it should be. So I'm just going to make a constant. Hello, how are you? Doing good. Just myself. Can I wait for the back row? The back? Yeah. Good. Perfect. Thank you very much. We always want to make sure that everybody feels comfortable around us, and we never take away from it. So I'm just going to let them not have to worry about a streamer being behind them on the safari. Hope to see you and Eddie here soon, Isabel. Good morning, love bugs. Maybe not Charlie. Maybe not Charlie.
Jumbo, everyone, and welcome to Kilimanjaro Safari.
All right, guys, we finally made it. It's time for our safari. Now, here, I do not want to be talky, chatty, while those sitting in front of me are looking for giraffes and zebras and gnus and painted dogs. So I will be keeping my chatter down on the safari down to a minimal so that others in the ride can enjoy their time without me having to talk in their ear. You guys continue to chat just as much as you would normally. If you have a question for me that you'd like for me to answer for you, hold it to the end of the ride so that when we get back to the action, I can give you 100% of my attention and answer without having to worry about being too quiet for other people's sake. So
All the way out left-hand side for me. Go ahead and start those large personal items at your feet.
And welcome in, guys. We have almost 600 of you watching with us here on the safari. I hope you guys are having a great Friday morning. Welcome in. If this is your first time watching with us, my name's Chris. And I am going to just make sure we can see some really cool animals this morning. Do me a huge favor, if you're watching for the first time, jump into the live chat, say hello, introduce yourselves. If this is the first time you've ever joined, let everybody know, and give them a chance to give you a warm welcome and introduce you to themselves as well. And we are lucky 13 away from hitting our next milestone, guys. So if you're watching and you haven't subscribed and been a part, hi! Oh my gosh! What? Why? Why? We'd love for you guys to be a part of our crew, so hit that subscribe button today. That was Emily who just went by driving the vehicle. One of these days, I'm going to get on Emily's truck. One of these days, we're going to make it happen. John Bowen, welcome in. Let's have a great safari this morning, everybody. All right.
Watch those hands, arms, fingers, and toes. The doors will be sliding.
Good to see you, Thorin. Elaine's watching from the UK. Good afternoon, Elaine. Welcome in.
in the sun. As you can see here in Runway 20 today, that is a 20 degrees and it does mean let's go.
We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew.
Make sure also to keep your
Thank you so much, Pam. Pam just tipped $20. Says grab some drink to hydrate, Chris. Well, definitely do so, Pam. Thank you so much. Thank you for the support, and thank you for that PayPal this morning.
At the end, sure let me know whether it's dropped off or anything dropped off out, and I'm in the more full attempt to get it for you. And I mean, because I cannot guarantee it'll be returned to you in the same condition I dropped off at. Now, also, if you're planning taking photographs of the animals, make sure you turn on the very fast shutter speed, because these animals, well, they move around all the time. They really don't stop, nor do strike a pose, and sadly, I can't stop for all the animals. So make sure your cameras are handy if there's a particular animal you want a good view of. Also, if you look right above your head at the animal spotting guide, that does give you an idea of what animals you have the potential of seeing out here on the reserve today. Now, you'll see there's a lot up there. Now, can I guarantee you'll see every single one in the film? Sadly, I cannot. But at least it does give you a general good idea what you have.
All right, Chombo, let's have a great safari. We'll see you guys at the end.
Is there any particular animals you're hoping to be seeing on there today? No copy?
There's a lot of sliding back and forth, Shoshana. You know, I wear out a lot of shorts this way. I don't ever tell you guys that, but I wear out a lot of shorts on this ride. Here we go.
Right off into Little Turning Forest. Alright, friends, now look up here to your left-hand side. You'll see hiding in the back corner are the bongos. Now, bongos are 4-foot tall creatures that weigh roughly around 9
Oh, the cranes are out today.
They do like to just hide themselves away.
Saddleback storks.
Then right next to them you have the greater kudos. Greater kudos are cousins of the antelope. They stand 5 feet tall, weigh up from 400 to 750 pounds. Only males have horns, females do not. And there's the okapi to your right-hand side for the one person that wants to see it. Now, okapis are one of the only known living relatives of the giraffe. They have an identical head, bone structure, and a very similar tongue. The bird to your left is a saddle stork. It's a 5-foot tall bird. The wingspan 9 feet long, only weighs 17 pounds. But when they mate for their whole lives. And for the okapi, they do have a tongue so long for themselves they can lick their eyeballs. They're all roughly 5 feet tall, and they weigh up to 1,000 pounds of a creature.
Oh my gosh, I remember this guy.
Their heads, if there's ossicones, they're males. If there's nothing, they're females. Hope you got all that. And we'll see what else we might find.
Got it, ossicones.
They'll still be there early morning. Some animals are surprised to wake you up when they slept the night before. I know, I wish I slept it too. It was challenging with all the rocky hills around and all the thick bushes. Well, don't see anything else, so I think we'll just continue off to the next area, which is called the Sophie Rivers. And I'll just see if I can make it up and over this hill today. Now, if you look up here to your right-hand side, along the shoreline, you're going to see the pink-striped pelicans. Now, they do indeed have a pink feather that's on the back of them. Hard to see unless their wings are spread all the way out.
Hippos over here to the right.
Up here to your right-hand side is one of the many people that take care of both the animals in the reserve. We refer to them as the animal wardens. So if you're not passing away, shout Jumbo does me hello. Jumbo Warden. And the fully grown pigman pelicans are 12 to 22 pounds. Groups are called pod pelicans. Once you left of the 9 hippopotamuses, those little nips in the water there. That means they're fully submerged. They actually can submerge themselves. Oh, there's the head of one. They are capable of holding their breath up to 8 minutes. They have very large lung capacity. And when they're gathered together in the water, it's called a reductor for them. And I actually call this, the way they rise falling into water is called bloating for them. Because they are capable of expanding and contracting their lungs when they want to, not just when they breathe in and out. And while in the water they look small, but they're quite the opposite. They're roughly up to 6 feet long and weigh anywhere from 4,000 to 6,000 pounds. Now, how they actually go from point A to point B, they don't swim, their legs are too short. So instead, hippos walk along the bottom of the riverbanks. Occasionally they can run, and in the water the speed is 10 miles per hour. Oh, to the left side, there's a human.
It's the Wild Africa Trek.
Also, non-crocodiles down here to the bottom left-hand side. Now, Nile crocodiles are a 15 to 20 foot long creature that weighs from 500 to 1,000 pounds. They're also very cold-blooded. For them to even adjust to regulate their temperatures, opening their mouths allows them to know what they need to do to adjust their temperatures, whether they go in the water, in the sunlight, in the shade, etc. When they're gathered together on the shoreline, it's called a bass. When they're gathered together in the water, it's called a brook. And now we head to the savannah region. Now, the savannah, it is quite a large area. There is actually two parts to it. The first part we're going to be heading towards is called the west area.
The engine today. Run.
Didn't think it was going to be a bumpy journey, did you? Now, if you look over here to your right-hand side, you'll be seeing the bagel bob tree. And you see some animals off in the distance, we will get to them. But these trees, you will find they kind of are scattered around the west area, as they live to be thousands of years old, also retaining nearly 30,000 gallons worth of water. Now, as you see them, they are like that 9 months out of the year's time, as they depend on water to stay alive, not sunlight. Eventually, they get nicknamed the Upside Down.
It's actually a behind-the-scenes stage tour called the Wild Africa Trek, Heather. It's a lot of fun.
Yeah, I am a little rude in that joke. But further ahead, the first creatures that you see quite clearly are the Maasai giraffes.
Bye, Captain Good Guy.
Now, there's 9 different species of giraffes, and each one has a very unique spot pattern about them. Now, how you can tell these are specifically a Maasai giraffe, they have what's called the messy pattern. There's no repetition or cohesion in their spots at all. There's quite a number of them reaching up in the height. You see all those tongues sticking out. Because even though these creatures aren't very tall, they
see
still
one of the
use
baby
their
zebras.
1.5 foot long tongue to get what they really want, and they are very determined creatures. If they see one leaf, they are going to do every single thing they can to get that one leaf. Now, a group of them gathered in one place like that, it's called a tower. Now, you are seeing that tower there to your right. Look there to your right hand side, you see a young stallion zebra. These are mountain zebras, as there's 3 different species worldwide.
Take a picture of the zebra.
And when zebras are first born, in the first about 2 minutes being born, they know how to fully walk and run. Take them only 4 years to
Our baby zebras right there.
average lifespan of 20 to 22 years.
See if we can see the second one.
Groups of them are known as a dazzle. And if you ever want to tell what stripes on top of which, look at the nose. And they all have, from what I can tell, a black nose, which indicates they all have a black body with a white stripe on top of that. Now, if it were a white nose, then it indicates a white body and the black stripes on top of that. If it was a split nose, then I have no idea. But to your left, you have the African painted dogs. Now, these are very accomplished predators. They are distant cousin of wolves. And you find that they have a very high endurance of speed. They actually can maintain 40 miles per hour in the pink shirts, sit down blades, or the purple. Can't tell from here. Maintain a running speed of 40 miles per hour for nearly 6 miles straight. They can maintain their speed. They essentially run their prey down either till pure exhaustion or until they are fully dehydrated. Now here in the far back lip, you'll see the Ankole cattle are hiding over there. Their horns are 5 and 6 feet long. Then you have the sable antelopes. They're very protective creatures of each other in their territory. Their horns are 4 feet long. And then the Maasai giraffe. Now that one that's actually sleepy, as you see, it's just not moving a single inch staring open space. That's how they sleep.
That giraffe is sleeping.
They can sleep up to 4 hours a day. Scientists thought for years it was only 30 minutes, but found that out recently. And sometimes you find they will sleep even with their mouth halfway open, because they're in the middle of a chew.
I do that.
Now through the day, in total, they'll spend 20 hours of the day eating and chewing their foods. They eat approximately 75 pounds worth of food. But majority of it is of the leaf family, and occasionally they'll eat some carrots, but that's roughly their diet. Most of the time they're trying to just chew it down to very refined, almost liquefied states, just to make it easier to digest, because they may not look like it, but they have a 4-chamber stomach system. And to fully digest their food, it will take approximately 400 days. Now, as I mentioned, they're tall. When they started life, they were roughly 6 feet tall, which is quite short for them. They only weigh a couple hundred pounds, and it only takes them 6 years to become a full-grown adult, at which point they stand 15 to 20 feet tall. And they never really
Our baby zebra again.
He's so little. 7,000 pounds. Now, if you look closely at that tongue, you'll see it has this very unique coloration to it, almost purplish and blue in color. It has a natural coating on their tongue, so they never get sunburned directly there. Ooh. And when they go from one location to another, this is known as a journey of giraffes, because they would make a journey from one location onto another one. There's also a Pattersea eland stray ahead of us that's walking right towards the road, so I'm going to slow down so I can pass on over. Now, elands are one of the larger of the antelope species. The one directly from us is a male. They have a kind of a light gray color to their chest. They're roughly 6 feet tall at 2,000 pounds, and they still can jump 4 to 8 feet straight in the air. They're 95% muscle creatures as they lock their legs in place. And females, like the one ahead of us, they have light tan color to their bodies. They're only 5'10" and 1,800 pounds, but they also have the same high jumping abilities. On the far top hills over there, you see little springboks by a tall tree over there. Springboks are the smallest of the antelope species, at 3 feet high, 100 pounds, and can jump 6 feet straight in the air, but only when they see
these are new.
The gray creatures here right are the white-bearded wildebeest. They are migratory creatures. They migrate 500 to 1,000 miles every single year. Now, the size of the herd varies from each group, because they don't really have an alpha to them. They're just kind of come and go as they choose and please. So they can be in the hundreds, thousands, tens of thousands. There's over 1 million of them in the wild. And I'll be right back, friends.
I love a good drinking apparatus in the morning. I don't see any mandrills to my left. Looking to see if we see any of the bachelor elephants. There's some African ducks.
Alright, friends, sorry about that. So, you left inside, those are the mandrills. They're large monkeys in the wild. In the far back corner, you'll see an African elephant hiding over there. You can't see it in the shade. There might be a better angle to get a glimpse of that, so let's swing around and get to that point.
Good morning, Cindy.
But African elephants, they have these very large noticeable ears, which is how you can identify and make an African elephant. But there's also two other ways. One, if you study the ears long enough, either the ear or within the ear, you find the shape or outline of the African homeland. The third way is the easiest, as you would be in Africa. And now we're going to continue on as we now have to venture over a very, very old bridge. It's been around since 1971 and it has gone through quite a bit. Now in the past they would use things like cables and ropes to hold it together. On this time around they are giving duct tape a try and seeing how well it can hold up under the pressure. Not doing too bad today, but I think we'll go ahead and twin day.
Twin day! Let's go!
Now here we're passing through some red cliffs here left and right hand side. There is a lot of vitamins and nutrients that's compacted inside of this. A lot of animals will actually eat it to kind of give a balance to the diet that they have. There are some more African elephants over here to the left. And they're actually one of the creatures that have quite a large diet. They eat all sorts of fruits and vegetables. They'll also eat trees, grass, and bushes. They eat nearly 300 pounds worth of food in just one day's time. And when they start life, these creatures are very small. They're only 2 feet tall and 300 pounds when they're first born. But it didn't take their mothers anywhere from 22 to 24 months to give birth to just one of them. And it does take roughly 20 years until they are considered full-grown adults. Now, when they are gathered together in one particular location, this is called a memory of elephants. The one you see here directly to your left is the youngest one here in the reserve at 6 years old. So still growing. It just barely started growing its tusks. The longer and thicker the tusks are, the older and more mature they are. Now, if they at any point in their lives lose one of those tusks, they cannot grow it back. It is a one-time growth for them.
Wow.
And they live quite a long time, almost over
How did I know that?
45 years. But some have been known to live in the wild anywhere between 60 to 80 years old. And how they talk to each other? Well, they do have their trunks to talk to each other. They have a series of body gestures. And they even have micro vibrations in their feet. And you can see as it's picking up some of that loose grass there and bringing it to its mouth. Their trunks are very nifty, as they're the most important tool for them. And they, with their trunks alone, can lift up to 100 plus pounds, as there's 192 different nerve endings just in the trunk alone. And to your left, the gray flamingos, and one apparently to do some yoga.
One's doing
The
yoga.
wings there, that is the most vibrant pink on their entire body. They are weighing roughly 9 pounds. They're not really a migratory bird. So once they find a location that has a good source of food and water that's constantly flowing to the area, they are going to stay there for as long as they possibly can. And a group of them all gathered together in one location is known as a
Flamboyance of flamingos.
And there you have quite a nice view of the African elephant, one of the vehicles, and the gray flamingos. Quite the Kodak moment. But now we are heading into the East Savannah region. This is the second half of the Savannah. And sleeping underneath the tree over here to your far left, you're going to see the white rhinoceros with a little tiny baby. And an ostrich directly ahead of us. Now, ostriches, they are the biggest and flightless birds in the wild. They are up to 5 feet tall, 275 pounds, and you're above the road, aren't you? Yes, you are. Now, these birds really don't have any teeth on them, but their beaks are very powerful, as they do pick up anything and they swallow it. Their favorite thing is shell creatures. And they live an average of 40 years of age, with having a max running speed of 40 miles per hour, as they cannot fly. Now, for the white rhinoceros, when they started life, they are between 80 to 140 pounds, very tiny creatures. It did take them initially 3 to 4 years to get pregnant, and then 16 to 18 months later to then give birth. It takes a little one only 7 years to become full-grown adults, and they live up to 50 years of age. Full-grown adults could be 4,000 to 5,000 pounds and up to 4 feet tall. They're very social creatures that love being near one another, and a group of them is known as a crash. Called this because they really don't have the greatest of eyesight. Everything about 10 feet in front of them looks like a big colored blob, even us for a big brown blob. So when they see a new blob they don't recognize, they will full speed crash into it. Full speed is 20 and 30 miles per hour. Up in the far back hills, you'll see some cheetahs walk along the back ridges over there. You can see them move to the trees. Cheetahs can move from the speed of 0 to 60 in just under 3 seconds. However, though cheetahs can maintain their speed for a few hundred yards, they do know how to maximize the use of their speeds. Because they have great instincts, non-tractable claws, and overall they are considered to be the most accomplished day hunters when it comes to captivity. Primarily because they only hunt during the day, because they have no nighttime vision whatsoever. There's one laying down there, another walking around on the back hill over here. The most a cheetah will ever weigh is roughly 80 pounds. No two have the exact same spot pattern on them, and the claws are always out and ready to go. A group of cheetahs is actually known as a litter. And up here to your left-hand side, you'll be seeing the Kopi Rocks. And imagine it's just having a rockin' time over here. Oh, that was rock silent. You guys are tough. Well, let's see, there's lions sleeping there to your left. You don't see that. Lions are are actually very inactive. They spend upwards of 16 hours in a day just resting and sleeping, as they are much more active in the later evening times. Groups are known as prides, and it always starts with one male and one female, and it increases for the females to where there's 14 females, only one male still the same bride. Now, they are about a 500-pound creature that can jump between 5 to 15 feet straight in the air, have the average running speed at 30 to 32 miles per hour, and also have a very powerful roar, one that can be heard nearly 5 miles away. But they only roar for two reasons. One, when they're claiming territory, they will walk the perimeter of it, roaring the whole time. Or two, food. They stare at the food and roar directly at it, claiming it to be theirs. In Swahili, if you want to say the word lion, that's a word you know really well, because
Simba.
it's Simba.
No, warthogs have not been out for a couple months lately, so.
Pasta does mean king and ruler. Timon does mean king meerkat. Pumbaa. When you translate Pumbaa, it says foolish one. Another one of the animal wardens there to your right hand side. Trying to see if there's any other animals hiding within these thick bushes, because out here this is the thickest the bushes ever get, and animals love to hide themselves in the middle of this, just disappear for hours on end. It's like a natural instinct to hide from predators. Oh, and off there to your right hand side you'll see the ostrich eggs, and their eggs are actually quite tough. They can withstand 300 pounds of pressure, not crack, and only weigh 3 pounds. It takes 40 days for the egg to hatch, as the ostrich doesn't need to lay on it the full 4 days, just need to wait. But the best part is, I'm not going to egg you on with a joke. No, instead, we're in a place known as Magani Glen, also where you find the main post of the wardens. And look straight ahead, there's some Nigerian dwarf goats sleeping on the sheep and roof ahead. Which these are very social, very friendly goats. And throughout the day, if no one is around to socialize with them, they will sleep anywhere they deem comfortable, like you're seeing them do now. And if they're not sleeping, then they're usually eating, like weeds, underbrush, moss, grass, trees, and things like that around the area. And if they're not doing any of that, well, then they'll be playing with each other. What this typically looks like is that they'll face off, they'll charge, and they'll thump each other on the head. And they use the word thump because their top speed is 0.5 miles per hour. Like I said, they love to socialize. See how they're all now like,
Yeah, the wardens are coming over. They're going to meet them.
But now we're going to be heading all the way back to the main village. And I do hope you enjoy seeing the animals out here today. And not only do I hope to take it to your hearts, but you've seen, but to be much more mindful. As we do share the same words with these animals, we always got to use our parts to help them out. I'll be right back, friends.
It's been super duper bumpy back here today.
By anything you ever do for the animals, it is always greatly appreciated. But I can hear someone playing, which means we are back in the main village. Around here we don't say goodbye, because it's just far too sad and far too much of a final farewell. Instead, we leave you with much older Swahili phrase, Ikuashima elachari. And when you translate this, it tells me to say to go well and to go wild. Now, if I do have any listeners explore the board, you enter.
What did he say?
I
don't think I can repeat what he just said.
Just before you venture further up the hill.
Oh my gosh.
So have a great and rest of your stay here today. The animal keeping friends, wherever else grace may take you. Further ado, be safe, stay well. Make sure you do stay hydrated. It's supposed to get to nearly 95 degrees later this afternoon. And my name, it was Jason.
Jason's our tour guide today. Jason.
And on your right hand side, wash your hands, arms, feet, and toes. Doors open up, watch them down, and have a great rest of your stay.
Here we go. Jason just got us 60 minutes worth of narration and a 20-minute safari.
And that was our morning. All right, Jumbo, and welcome in, guys. If you've just joined us or if you're joining during the safari, happy Friday, last Friday of the month of June. Glad you guys could join us here, coming to you live from the Walt Disney World Resort here in Central Florida. My name's Chris. If you're joining us for the very first time, we are so glad that you can spend your last day of June here with us with the Magic Crew, and especially in one of our favorite parks to spend on a Friday. It's Disney's Animal Kingdom. That was a bumpy safari and a half, I'll tell you what. But we got to see a lot of animals, a lot of giraffes, which is really good. Sort of a group of giraffes is called a tower. And they were towering all over us today. And for those who may be new to our animal fun here in the parks, while a group of giraffes is called a tower, a scared group of giraffes is called a tower of terror. Now we've got our bachelor group over here for our mountain gorillas, and one of our guys is sleeping down below, and I don't think I've seen that before. You know, guys, I've been here so many times, so often. I don't think I've ever seen one of our gorillas sleep down below here. It's a first for everything. So I wonder how many people can come over here and not even know he's down there. We come through here all the time. I don't think I've ever seen one of our bachelors sleep down there before. Most of the time when we're coming this time in the morning, they're still eating. They're still, and of course, you know, KJ likes to grab something, come over, turn his back to you and go, and finish eating. But I don't think I've ever seen one of them take a nap over here in the morning, so.
So KJ and Zawadi both like to hang out in this cave. They kind of trade. Sometimes one of them will come down here and realize the other one's here and chase him out of there. But yeah, they do really like this cave.
That's pretty awesome.
It's a nice little quiet area. It's shaded right by the water, so you're getting a little bit of a breeze. So it's a place to be for sure.
It's like a mid-morning snooze. Not bad at all. I could probably go with one of those every once in a while.
Yeah, absolutely. Now you're right. Usually they do eat pretty often. They eat about 40 pounds of vegetation a day. So
that's a lot. That is a lot. I had to buy a head of lettuce last night for tacos. It cost me $2 for a head of lettuce, and it was light.
Yeah.
And so I'm thinking to eat, what'd you say, 40 pounds? 40 pounds of vegetation.
1 to 2 pounds.
Yeah, if that. I would be lucky.
About 20-ish of those, yeah, a day.
Now we've seen some Nile hippos put some things away as far as like eating whole watermelons, but they love, you know, to do heads of lettuce as well. But I can imagine they don't chomp them down nearly as fast.
Not as fast, but hippos have the hippos here specifically have set feeding times, so they'll get their food. But these guys will just forage all day, so they spend usually on average about 6 to 8 hours of foraging, snacking. So, and the other times they're usually taking a nice little nap. So.
Well, that's awesome. Now this is KJ down here, right?
I believe so. Yeah, he was a little hard to tell just because as soon as I saw him down here, he was taking a little nap. So, but yeah, he specifically really likes this cave.
We were here last week, and we got to see him do a full-on chest pound as he ran across the exhibits, which is pretty cool.
Yep, so tensions are a little bit higher now than they were within the last couple of months, just because the 2 8-year-old males are over here now. So you'll see different signs of different things that you haven't seen before. So
Some little demonstrations of dominance here and there.
Yeah, exactly.
Like, don't mess with me. This is my spot. But like I said, I've come through here all the time. I don't think I've ever seen one of them sleep in the caves. This is kind of cool. This is exciting for me.
Yeah.
But we enjoy coming in and seeing the animals, learning their names, seeing their habits, and when you see something like this, it's kind of cool.
Yeah, absolutely. This used to be Spike's area. So he cave. He spends a lot of time down there, so.
We miss Spike.
Absolutely.
We really do miss Spike.
Oh yeah, absolutely. We're coming up on 1 year, so.
That's crazy. And you know, the really weird thing is that, you know, we come here about once a week, coming through here, and we bring people in through YouTube. We talk about the animals. And I noticed for the longest time, I'm like, where is Spike?
Yeah.
And it wasn't much of common knowledge. And then it came out on the Disney Plus show, and I was floored. I was sitting there watching on a Saturday. I'm like, oh my gosh, that explains a lot. So now we get a little nervous sometimes when we don't see some of our friends. Like, you know, we haven't seen on the safari for the past couple of months, we haven't seen the warthogs out. We know they're working on their enclosure, but the first thought was, what happened to the warthogs? You know?
No, they're all good.
They're all there. We're just getting a renovation done, so it's kind of cool.
Yes.
Well, thank you so much. Appreciate it, Jess. I for everybody who's watching along with us, is it okay if we let everybody say hi to you real quick?
Yeah, sure.
I don't ever want to put the camera on anybody automatically. Jess is over here. Thank you so much. Where's home for you, Jess?
Home for me, I'm from Virginia, so.
And now a lot of the north is getting some really bad haze and clouds and just really bad stuff. So for a lot of the people who are watching, we're doing a lot of, this is blue skies, they're living vicariously for that. Hopefully family and all that back in Virginia aren't dealing with it too much.
I flew into Virginia a couple of weeks ago when it was hazy, and it was.
It's pretty rough.
From 30,000 feet in the air.
Oh, I can imagine seeing it from the plane.
Yeah.
So, well, thank you so much, Jess. Appreciate the information. Guys, when you come through Disney's Animal Kingdom, if you don't take a chance to ask some questions of the awesome cast members, you're missing out on one of the best parts of the park. So thank you so much, Jess. Have a great weekend, and we'll see you soon. That's awesome. Thank you, Jess. Jess from Virginia. And how cool is it we get to see our buddy KJ just taking a snooze. I mean, full out on his back, asleep in the cave. That's pretty awesome. By the way, welcome in Sebastian the Crab. Now, during the safari, I try not to talk too much. I try to let you guys watch the animals. I try not to disturb other families. Luckily, the two rows in front of me, they were having their own loud conversations and having a grand old time. So it wasn't as big a deal today, because I don't think they even noticed I was there, which is the way I would prefer it. I don't ever, as a streamer, want to impose upon anybody else who's having fun in the parks. But it was a great safari this morning. But for those who may have come in during the safari, welcome. Good to see you. Naomi had a question earlier, and I want to go back to it. If I remember, I think it was Naomi who said it. I try to read as much of the chat as possible, guys. Sometimes I can't read it all, but I try my hardest to do so. And I think somebody asked a question. Honest opinion, what do you think is Disney's opinion about how things are going for Tron over in the Magic Kingdom? So, is it living up to the expectation everybody had? Now, this is, I think that kind of question is different than asking the same kind of question of, say, Guardians of the Galaxy Cosmic Rewind. Reason being, Tron, Light Cycle Run, is not an original ride for the Magic Kingdom. It is a complete copy and paste from Shanghai Disney. So it's an existing ride. We knew what it was going to be. We had another ride in another park that showed us exactly what it was going to look like. And for that reason, I think it is holding up. I think it's doing fine. Now, there may be people who were expecting different things and wanting to do different things with it. Maybe it hasn't lived up to their personal expectations, but I think overall as an additional attraction for the Magic Kingdom, I think it's going quite well. I think it's beautiful visually. It matches so well in Tomorrowland. It looks amazing at night when it's lit up. I think that is a great addition to the park. And the fact of the matter, it's good to have another thrill attraction, even if it's less than a minute and less than 90 seconds. So for me, I think it's a win. Even though maybe individually, there may be a few people who wanted a little bit more. All right, let's look and see what we got for our 4th of July treats. We got some red, white, and blue. Look at Minnie.
Little mini cupcakes there. Cupcakes are regular size. It's got little mini on top. And we've got ourselves the chocolate for Mickey as well. There will be more red, white, and blue treats around, and we'll be exploring them some, hopefully over the weekend, and over the first of next week when we go through the 4th of July with you guys. But it's too early for me to spend too much time in here because, man, there's some good-looking treats. I love the little hippos. But I'm intrigued by this over here. I don't know what these are. And I don't like not knowing what something is. Oh, well, we are live, and we're just letting everybody drool all over you. We're sorry, you might want to wipe it down afterwards. We're looking at the red, white, and blue, the mini, the Mickey cupcakes. What do we have over here with the I don't recognize these.
This is a dark piece of dark chocolate that has a little kick to it, a little chili lime.
Chili lime dark chocolate. That sounds something like my wife would be all about. Let me get down here. Spicy dark chocolate Mickey bark. I have not seen that before. Is that a new item? So I'm going to say either that or I've just never walked this far down. So I think I may have to pick one of those up on my way out to take it home to my wife, because if it's got a little bit of spice and it's got dark chocolate, I think she'd be all about that. I don't know if Susan's in the chat, but what do you think, Susan? Should I bring you home a spicy dark chocolate Mickey bark? Because that looks pretty intriguing. We may have to try that later. So, well, thank you so much, Sue. Have a great weekend. New. It is new. Matter of fact, you know what? Let me take a picture of that. Because I might have to try that later. Just, just for posterity's sake. For the sake, for the sake of the group, we might have to put some pause on that one. So I'm going to look at some of the merchandise we have over here. I've not seen these. Live Like a King. I love the matching hat. It's a trucker style hat, but it's got some great colors to it. I like that a lot. That's a good color. Here we go. All of crew here. I'm not old. I'm just really wise. Now, these are not Disney t-shirts, so to speak. Life in the Fast Lane. Shirts are $29.99. They are not Disney labels either. They are Toltecs. But living the high life. Stand tall. Very soft shirt. And don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. It says respect the locals, which is funny because zebras are anything but respectful of the locals. Don't be a zebra, guys. Those are cool shirts. We got another one over here. Let me see if I can. Aim high, stand tall, enjoy the view. Really cool shirts, especially if you get your favorite animal on it. This is a cool kid shirt. Adventure is calling, and I must go. Kilimanjaro Safaris. Disney's Animal Kingdom. That's an actual cool shirt. Aren't those awesome, Cindy? They're really cool theming. That's a good point. I sure wouldn't want to pay park prices for non-Disney merchandise. How do you guys feel about that? It's unusual to see stuff like that that's being sold that's not necessarily Disney Park. Now, in the past, they had a brand of National Geographic for a bit. I don't think they sold over too well because it wasn't long before a lot of the National Geographic brand stuff went on sale. So. Welcome in, JetBlue pilot. Do they have one with a leopard? I didn't see one. Well, they had the cheetah, but no leopard. Check out the old copy. Oh, copy! And when you're done playing with your old copy, he is recyclable. He's a recycled old copy. He's a recopy. He's a recopy and paste. Oh no, Tammy. One time I knocked down a hole. That's not funny. That's not funny. That's not funny, Tammy. I would be devastated. Knock down an entire shelf of giraffe. They're like, doom, 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 doom. He knocked them all down. Oh, sorry, Tammy. I wouldn't wish that upon anybody. That's when you need a catchphrase, Tammy. That's when everything stops. There's no more music. There's no more sounds. Everyone turns to look at you, and you just look at them square in the face, and with not a flinch, you go, "Check, please." All right. Good morning, Onyx Chrono. Good to see you. Oh, man. Well, welcome in, guys. If you're just joining us this morning, welcome to Disney's Animal Kingdom theme park. Thank you to everybody who has hit the subscribe button here today. We are 10 Magic Crew members away from hitting 24,300 members. If you're watching for the first time today, we'd love you guys to be part of our community. Take a couple of seconds, hit that subscribe button. Let me throw that one up there. Hit that subscribe button. We only need 10 people. We can celebrate 24,300 today. Making our way to 25. Good morning, Crystal. I see a lot of you guys. Talking about the lunch poll today. Is there a lunch poll open? I can't see it. If you do see it and you haven't voted, go ahead and vote. Good morning, Dagmar. Welcome in. They don't know that I'm following them. You don't mind me asking, where are we going?
There he is.
Hey, Chris!
I've been following you guys ever since the stage.
Really?
I saw you, I'm like, hang on. I just turned around and found. How you guys doing?
All right.
Doing good? How was, did you guys get on Flight of Passage this morning?
Yes, that's where we're coming from.
Just came off of that, and you already rode Yeti. Doing good. It's good to see you guys again.
Yes.
And we just got off of the safari.
That's where we're heading.
It was a good one. They said 40-minute standby, but it really wasn't that bad. We got some stuff of this with a few people coming too. It was, I think, it probably would have been shorter, except we had a couple of giraffes, a little giraffic jam. But we saw a lot of giraffes out today. The baby zebra, one of the two, is on the savannah, so that was good to see them. And we saw, I think the only animal we didn't see was the black rhino. He wasn't out. And of course the warthogs haven't been out for a while. They're working on their exhibit, but everybody else was out. So
So you guys, when are you guys heading home?
Sunday.
Sunday. It's been a good week.
Oh, yeah.
Now, of course, this is Isabel and Eddie. They were with us on our group cruise this past weekend. They've been along all week. We got to ride with you guys a lot at the same time as Tron over on Tuesday. What else have you guys done this week? Anything else new?
Hollywood Studios on Wednesday, and yesterday we were at Epcot. We got to do, I don't know if Susan a message, we got on Guardians of the Galaxy twice. And we got Conga.
Conga both times. I am extremely jealous of that.
The moment we got the song, Eddie looked at me and said, we've got to tell Chris.
That's like a special treat when I get Conga. Doesn't happen very often. And you guys got it twice in one day.
Yeah, once in the morning and one in the afternoon.
How long did you guys wait when you went through the queue?
Maybe 15 minutes.
That's not too bad.
No.
Lately, there's been a lot of reports. Even when we rode it last week before the cruise, it was an hour and 15 minutes. And that was with the virtual queue. So that was pretty rough. But it was good. It was good to see you guys. I was hoping we'd get to see you one more time because I knew you guys were going to be in the park this week. By the way, to let you guys know, as of yesterday, we are officially 22 people, not counting our family, 22 people booked right now for the Allure for next year's group cruise.
That's good. We've doubled.
So already doubled, and we're not even counting our 5. So with our 5, it's going to be 27. But this is what I want to make sort of a goal. I would love to have 50 people.
Well, I'm going to try to convince Alyssa to see if she could go. Her fiance should be here already from Australia. So hopefully we can get her to go.
That would be awesome. Yeah. I just think if we could have, just imagine if we had 50 people, we could take an entire corner of the dining room just for us. We could. I mean, we would have. How many Sues would we need? Sues and Shies would we need to just take care of our group? We may scare them off a little bit.
10 at least.
Yeah, at least. Gabriel says, good morning, Eddie and Isabel. I'm checking to make sure no one else, if anybody else is saying hello this morning as well. Carol wants to know, how is the zip line?
Zip line.
It's fun.
To me, I've been on bigger ones. So to me, the one in here was a baby ride for me.
It was a little one.
Yeah,
And you had to go, you had to keep climbing upstairs every time you said.
Yeah,
so it was a little different. Each time.
So we go down, climb the stairs. Unlike the one in Labadee, that one's straight down and you go over the ocean.
So Eddie, this is your first time doing a zip line. Did you enjoy it?
Yeah.
So can I tell you something? Other than, actually, I don't even think I did it then. I don't think I've ever done a zip line. I don't think I've ever done a zip line. You know what they have? You know what they have in the middle of the Allure?
What?
A zip line.
A zip line.
Oh yeah.
It goes right across Central Park. So I don't know. Maybe we might need to put a challenge up. Maybe if I don't get to do a zip line before then, on the Allure, I may have to zip line across the ship. I will. You'll have to catch me on the other side because I will have passed out halfway through.
We'll have to see how many magic crew can go in a row.
I think what we should do is have everybody line up underneath and see how many times I can drop things, and how many of these things can be caught. I would get kicked off the ship, but I'm looking forward to it. So. But no, I know you guys are going to go over to the safari. We may catch you a little bit later as we go through, but I just wanted to make sure.
Did they do a voting poll for lunch yet?
We do have a lunch poll,
Okay.
and they're voting on it. People are saying close it now because I guess there's the one they want to win is in the lead.
Yeah.
So,
I jumped in off
so
the-
after the safari, you should check and see what the lunch poll is. You guys want to join me for lunch?
We can do that.
Well, just shoot me you can either text Susan and let her know, and she can tell you how things are going, or just jump into the chat and we'll wait for you guys to get off of the safari. I know because right now it's only 10:30. Would you have a lightning? Oh, you have a lightning for? Oh yeah, you're gonna shoot right through it then.
Yeah.
So when you guys get off, jump into the chat, let us know, and maybe we can grab lunch together. Cool. All right, we'll catch you guys in a bit.
All right.
See ya. Awesome. Isabel and Eddie are an amazing couple. We're so happy they could join us on the cruise this past weekend, and we got to know them so well. All right, let's head on over to Pandora for a bit and say hello over there. And we'll give another half hour to our lunch poll. You guys vote if you haven't done so already. And our new phrase around here, and I think I like it. I think I'm going to stick with it. When it comes to what we eat here in the channel and on our live streams,
The reason we eat, and you guys, seriously, I'm being 100% sincere about this. The reason that I eat on the stream is not because I'm hungry. If it was just for me, I would wait till the stream is over. I would go without food for 6 hours. I wouldn't think about it. I've done it before. I will do it again. I don't eat for the sake of me eating. The reason that I eat is to showcase the food, the options that are in the parks, which is why it's so important to us, and it's so a great thing that you guys get to choose on our streams, the ones of the options that you guys would like to see on the stream. So you choose, I chew, and then we review. So make sure to vote in your lunch poll options when we close it later on. Let's say in the next half hour, whichever one has the most votes, Susan will, if we can mobile order it, she'll put a mobile order in, so I won't know what it is until I go to pick it up. And maybe Eddie and Isabel can join me for today's lunch. What do you guys think? Do you think if I do my first zip line on the Allure next year, I may have to throw a GoPro on me and see what the experience is like. Of course, at the same time, I may have to mute it or put some music on top because it'll be me whining and screaming the entire time. Thank you guys, everybody who's popped in today. 492 likes. Thumbs up on today's stream. If you guys haven't done so already, go ahead and give it a thumbs up. Let YouTube know. We'd love to have some more people come and have some fun with us today. And let's make our way over to Pandora. There's Harambe House. It's Club 33 Lounge for Animal Kingdom. It's really nice inside. Really upscale. They have some good dishes. And they are not full restaurants like Club 33 over in Disneyland. There is a lounge in each of the 4 parks. They have some pretty good bites, but they are not heavy entrees for the most part. You're not doing a 7-course meal here as you would, say, at the Club 33 in Disneyland. Welcome in, Vicky. Eric says channel become family unfriendly. Oh no, it would still be family friendly. I strive to be family friendly all the time. It just might be family annoying. High pitched squeals. Oh. Becky B, your food reviews really helped us out on our trips a few weeks ago. Thank you so much, Becky. I'm always a little self-conscious about it because people will come in and say, every time I come onto your live stream, you're eating. That's all you do is eat. You eat, you eat. And I don't want the impression to be that the reason we have food is for my own sake. I'd be just as well to just say, you know what? I'm fine. I can make do. Matter of fact, I get in trouble for not hydrating either. So speaking of hydrating, earlier we got a PayPal from Pam. She said she wanted me to get something to make sure I hydrate. And you know what? I think today would be a really good day to grab a night blossom. I haven't had one in a while, and I haven't had anything to drink this morning. So how about we head on over to the Pandora area and grab ourselves a night blossom. Welcome in, KM Ship. So, you guys were with us earlier this week. We told you that the rooms that Susan has set aside in May for us to use for our group cruise, for those who wanted to book one for next year's cruise, we had 3 categories. We had ocean view balcony, Central Park view balconies, and interior rooms. Tuesday, the last ocean view balcony was secured. It's booked. So we actually sold out of the original ones. Susan went to see if she could grab a few more for group prices. Now, group prices generally are going to be a little cheaper than just your general pricing for double occupancy. And so she went to go pull some more, and according to the inventory on the ship, they were saying no more. So good morning. But they didn't have any more ocean view balconies. I'm like, no, that's not cool. We need more. We reached out to our Royal Caribbean rep and said, look, can you help us out? They're saying that they don't have any more we can bring in for group pricing. And is there any way you can, help a guy out, kind of a deal? And lo and behold, they were able to put aside some additional ocean view balcony rooms for us to use in our group. So Susan's put them aside. So I'm glad to have those. And they were so happy that you guys had come through and booked some of the other rooms, that they were willing to let us keep all of the other inventory that she had kept from May. Normally they're only good for 30 days. Then they're gone. They go back into general inventory. We have to pull them back out at the new price, which is higher. They let us keep all of the interior and Central Park balcony rooms at the May prices. And that they are cheaper. They are indeed cheaper than what you can get even now. So it's we're so thankful to Royal Caribbean. They are going out of their way to help us to make it possible for us to continue to do some good deals for those who want to join us on the cruise. So thank you, Royal Caribbean. That's one of the reasons I am so happy to work with and be a member of the Travelmation group, because Travelmation has such a long-standing history working with these agencies and these cruise lines. They are so they go out of their way to help us out and to do things that we might not necessarily have been able to do if we're an independent agent. All right, we're at Pongu Pongu, our little lounge here in Pandora. Notice the dog tags for our areas. These are all cast members and Imagineers who worked on the land. Joe Rohde himself has got a picture up there amongst the dog tags. Good morning, Alexander. Anthony says, my buddy who's at Walt Disney World texted me yesterday, had never rode Flight of Passage before. He can't believe how incredible it was. The only thing better than riding some of these rides or experiencing some of these things for yourself is experiencing it with someone for the first time. And it's a lot of fun to do that. It really is. Haley, we love when you share us places to eat in the parks, and you know we love our food bowls. Hey, who's a foodie out there? I need all the Disney foodies. If you're a Disney foodie, I need you to raise your hand in the chat. Let us know. I want all the Disney foodies to shout out and let us know you guys are there. Who's a Disney foodie? All right, we're gonna get the Night Blossom. It's a non-alcoholic specialty beverage, layers of apple and desert pear limeade, topped with boba balls. And I'm gonna try to do what I can to walk away without ordering a Pongo Lumpia as well, which is the pineapple cream cheese. Hello guys, I'll get a Night Blossom, please. That'll be it. Card?
Thank you. Ooh, uh-oh. All right, guys. Oh, pardon me. All right. So, uh-oh, tripod. Tripod malfunction. Now, I am a one-man team when it comes to getting content for both the live streams, for TikTok, for Instagram, for Facebook. Sometimes it can be a little overwhelming, and I get through and, you know, we'll do a 6-hour live stream sometimes, and I'm like, you know what, I didn't really grab anything else that we can share with anybody on other social media. So for me, sometimes it's a good chance to take a kind of a break, even in the live stream, and grab another video here and there that we can share with others on other social media accounts. You guys want to help me make one right now? This is the Night Blossom. Quick photo. And there's no dress. We're in off-world. We're in a different planet. There are no Tin Mickeys here on Pandora. But you know what? I'm not so sure that's the case. Over here in Pongu and Pandora, you see this little handprint here. That's pretty odd, out of place. Why is this here? But look right in the middle. I don't know about you guys, but that kind of looks like a hidden Mickey to me. What do you think? Let us know in the comments, and let me know if you know of any other hidden Mickeys you found while here in Pandora. And there we go. We'll edit that together later on, put it on TikTok, on Instagram. You guys know, I remember when he did that.
Thank you.
All right, let me turn this back around and get out of the sun because it is blaring today. I feel like this is smaller than it has been before. All right, let's grab some shade. I always recommend drinking your Night Blossom in the shade. Oh, this will work. Anybody else enjoy Night Blossom? That's kind of how it's done, Tony. You got to do it every once in a while. And fam, good morning. Wondering if you know if the Caribbean Royal Resort offers early admission to the Disney parks? I don't believe so. At least not to Disney parks. Welcome in, Jackie. Arcanano Justice. How you doing this Friday? Welcome in, Daniel. Good to see you guys. It just seems a lot smaller, Kristen. I'm gonna have to go back and check and see if they've changed the cup size. It's one thing about having history. Another reason why it's good to take pictures of things here and there, because every once in a while that question does come up. And you know what? I'm gonna go have a seat real quick. It comes up and I will pull up an old picture or old video and go, yep, it's smaller. Here, I'm gonna pop over here real quick. Let's sit and enjoy this and check in with you guys. I feel like if I walk around too much sometimes, especially when it's really hot, then I miss out on the chat. That's the best part of our streams. Good morning, Chef Ricky. How's everybody doing today? So again, the night blossom, apple, desert pear, bulbas, and on a really hot day, it does kind of help you cool off a little bit. So when they first came out, I'm like, I don't think I'll ever like that. I was wrong. Welcome, Indy. Sorry I missed your call last night. I was actually on the phone with someone else and then was not able to answer the phone right afterwards, but thanks for calling last night. Maybe time to check PayPal. Do we need to sing? Because if someone has donated to the channel, I want to thank them. So good morning, Gail. Now, Gail, you can get an alcoholic version of this. It does negate the idea of dehydration, though. But the Night Blossom, put it together with the Pongo Lumpia, which is the pineapple cream cheese dessert. I think that's counterproductive, MG Law. Alcoholic versions needed for proper hydration. Oh, man. Anifem, I was curious because I just won a 3-night trip on the radio. Awesome. It's a good thing. I don't know. I don't think that necessarily gets you early entry. But if you find out something different, let me know. But congratulations. That's awesome. 3-night stay. The thing I like about this drink is that the desert pear has got a slight bitterness to it, which is unusual. It's still sweet, and it balances it really well. Welcome in, Farif. They ought to make that drink in mimosa form. Martin, good morning. Visited Animal Kingdom last week for the first time in 20 years. It's changed a bit, hasn't it, Martin? What was your best thing you did when you came here? What did you enjoy the most? Nicole says, love the pineapple lumpia. It's a cream cheese, I guess egg roll is kind of the best way to describe it. It's a great dessert. We were gonna have something similar like that over at the Flower and Garden. There's one there, the lumpia as well. Owen and I were both completely blown away by how good that one at the Flower and Garden was too. Thank you, Lana. Good to see you. I kind of needed it. I was getting a little warm. Everyone's the best. I agree. We will be riding Everest a little bit later today. Welcome in, Sargento. Good morning from Brazil. Glad to have you in with us tonight.
Good morning, Vanessa. Did you miss the safari ride? Unfortunately, yes. You can always go back and rewind it. It was crazy today. It was really bumpy. It kept like revving. We got to see a lot of giraffes though. Got to see the baby zebras foal. A good view of the painted dogs today. Overall, it was a pretty good safari. Incredible beverage, most awesome part. It's a great way to enjoy and get ready for the weekend. Now, we're going to have a busy week next week. We are moving into 4th of July week. So, we're going to try to get you some fireworks. Hope you guys can join us some next week. I'll be working on the schedule, hopefully this weekend, first of tomorrow morning as well. MG Law says we haven't been to Disney World since 2007 when I got engaged. Now it's so hard to find time and resources to fly 4 of us there. Completely understand, but I hope that when you guys are ready, or if you need some help, reach out. Hopefully we can be a part of it. MG Law, Baby Dove will tell you the same kind of thing. We were yesterday at Port Orleans Riverside. It's where they honeymoon, and they would love a trip back to there as well to check it out. Sometimes it's really hard to make that happen. I know. Well, it was that close, but it's gonna happen one of these days, Emily. One of these days, and when it does, I'm gonna get probably overly excited, and no one else will understand exactly why I'm so excited. I looked up and I'm like, no! Daniel, how hot is it here today? And actually for the next few days and for the past few days, we're talking mid-90s. Today's going to be a high 95. No rain. It's like 7% chance of rain, so it's not going to rain on us. It probably has a heat index somewhere around the low triple digits. It's a baking kind of day. It's going to stay that way for a bit. It's going to be mid-90s for the weekend and into the holiday weeks for the 4th of July. And we are getting some, right now, chances of about 60% chance of rain in the afternoons. Hopefully not in the evenings. We need our fireworks for 4th of July next week as well. Hopefully won't get rained out of any fireworks, because that would be terrible. But it's warm. Make sure you hydrate. Keep something cool just to make sure you get overly hot. Find some shade here and there, and always make sure you have your poncho or your umbrella. For me, I have the reflective umbrella, which is even better in the hot sun. Keeps you a little bit cooler when you're waiting for a parade, if you're waiting for something out in the sun as far as a queue or something like that. As long as you're not blocking someone's view, take that umbrella and put it up. Now when the parade starts, I always like to pull my umbrella back down. I don't want anybody to not be able to see something, but that reflective umbrella is a game changer when it comes to the parks. Today's GD Plus prices, $25 for the multi-parks and Magic Kingdom. I think it's, was it 22? It's so small for me, I can't see it. I think it's 22 for Hollywood Studios. When you get down to Epcot, it's like 18 and 16 for Animal Kingdom. I'm glad that they split the prices up a little bit, so it's cheaper for those who want to go to the parks with a smaller number of attractions. Because honestly, if they were still all 25 across the board, it just wouldn't seem like it was a value for some place like Animal Kingdom with a smaller number of attractions. So it's now been the 4th day that they've done this, and I'm curious to see how other people are thinking about this system as well. We'll find out how it's going to happen next week when we get into the 4th of July. Are the prices going to shoot up? Some people think that now that they've split the prices up, it's going to give Disney the freedom to shoot the Magic Kingdom multi-park prices even higher than $35, which is the maximum we've seen in the past. We'll see if that actually happens. Welcome in, So Cargo. Fair loves Tusker House and Jungle Juice. Never had Pog. Pog juice is good. So is Jungle Juice. If you go over to the Wilderness, Fort Wilderness, they have something called Was it cowboy juice? Hello, Jennifer. I know it's a good. It's non-alcoholic, so anyone can enjoy it. If Owen was with me, if Owen had gotten up this morning like he thought he was going to, he probably would be sipping on one of these as well. Real quick, let's do a quick refresh, and I'll be right back with you guys. There we go. Internet connection seems to be kind of spotty here. We'll be making our way around. We'll go see if we can get it a kick. Jill says we're going to go watch the fireworks at MK on the 4th. Sure it's going to be nuts, but never been there on that day. So we'll be a little crazy, Jill. If you would like the 4th of July fireworks, always remember, for 4th of July, they always have that show twice. On the 3rd of July and the 4th of July. It's always a little less crowded on the 3rd, but it's still kind of nutso. If you don't like crowds, if you don't want to get in the middle of that, don't forget, you can still see part of the show and hear it, the music that's played from the Grand Floridian Beach and Marina area, the Polynesian Beach, or the upstairs area on the Contemporary. And the Contemporary is actually a really good choice. There you can see a little bit of what they shoot from the Seven Seas Lagoon, as well as what's going to be in the parks. It's going to be a grand display, full 360-degree fireworks, but 2 nights to enjoy it, July 3rd and July 4th. Welcome in, Disney Dad. Don't forget, today's lunch poll is coming to an end here soon, guys. So if you want to vote for it, go ahead and jump in now before we close it in the next, probably 15 minutes. Make sure I'm not missing any other questions. All right, so earlier we got to meet for a second Isabel and Eddie. They were going to go ride the safari. I think they might join us for lunch. So and it's like you guys should choose for option number 1. I don't know what that option is, but Pam is very adamant about it. And Pam Shep says yes. That's right, Pam. Option. Kitten Duo. I still want an option number 5 all of the above. Happy Friday, Kitten Duo. So Kitten Duo, I've had something I've been holding on to for a while that's yours, and it needs to be sent over to you. There was something I wanted to add to it. It required me to do a little extra work to get to it. I got it yesterday. So hopefully this weekend I'll be able to get that out into the mail to you. All the ducks, there's ducks everywhere around here. All right, I think I'm cool off enough again. So Just turn the camera back around, walk back out. But before we do, let me quickly show you, let's see what our wait times are at the moment. And in the meantime, 24,294 Magic Crew members. We are 6 away from hitting 24,300. Thank you guys for everybody who's hit the subscribe button today. If you have newly subscribed, whereas we love to count the numbers don't mean nearly as much to us as the people. And we would love if you have subscribed today to jump into the chat, introduce yourself, tell us where you're from, let everyone else get a chance to welcome you in warmly. And we'd love to see your channel name so when you come in next time, we can say hello to you all over again. So let's see, our wait times are, I'm at the part now where every sip of my drink has a bubble pearl in it. So right now, 105 minutes for a flight of passage. 55 minutes, just shy of an hour for Navi River journey. 55 minutes for Kilimanjaro safaris. 10 minutes for It's Tough to Be a Bug. 40 minutes for Meet the Mickey and Minnie. Pardon me. Not that. There we go. 30 minutes for Kali River Rapids. 25 minutes for Expedition Everest, which is a really good wait time. 5 minutes for Triceratops Spin, and 40 minutes for Dinosaur. Oh, and Flight of Passage just came down. It just came down to 95. Turn around. I didn't see it. There's another little girl who was just enamored with the ducks. As they were running around. Daniel, have you been to Knott's Berry Farm? No, and I want to so badly. Daniel, one of my wish list items is to go back out to California. BK, right after Susan and I were married, but before kids, BK. We lived in Santa Clarita. I worked in Burbank, and we went to Disneyland. We loved going to all the other things out there. Six Flags Magic Mountain was great. Somehow, I never made it to Knott's Berry Farm, and I regret that. And so one of these days, I want to take my kids back out, have them experience Disneyland and Disney's California Adventure, and me to take my very first trip to Knott's Berry Farm. When was the last time you rode the river journey? I think it was right at the end of April. I think it was. So. Well, I can imagine. I've seen and I've heard lots about it. Never experienced it for myself. Oops. Welcome in, howdy, Inez. Your Dear Magic, are we having a Zoom call in July? Yes, for all of our patrons over on patreon.com. Normally our Zoom calls are always good the first Tuesday of every month, but that falls directly on 4th of July. So what we're going to do is we're going to move it to the next week. So we're going to have Tuesday, July 11th. It's going to be our monthly Zoom call for our patrons. And if you guys would like to join, we would love to have you guys be a part of that. Our Patreon group is completely separate from YouTube. But is it a chance for those who would like to support the channel on a regular basis to do so? I think I swallowed one of the bubbles. Oh, and held it. There are 5 different levels to join, but Everyone who is on Patreon, is one of our patrons, is invited to join the monthly call. It's one of the best things we do. It's so much fun for a couple hours. It's like a live stream, but everyone gets to join. It's very laid back. It's very just calm. And you just get to see and hear other people in the group and get to know them a lot better. So, whereas you guys may be seeing Inez chat, every one of our patrons who comes to our Zoom calls can visualize Inez in our Zoom calls, hear their voice, and just it's that much more closer a group, and it's a great experience. So yes, Inez, we will be doing it. July 11th will be our Zoom call, and we love for you guys to be a part of the Patreon group. The lowest group, there's 5 tiers. The lowest group is just $5 a month. It really is just a way for people to continually support the channel, get to know some people as well. I haven't been posting a lot of pictures and videos on Patreon because starting tomorrow, the system's going to have a little bit of a upgrade. They're telling us it's going to change, so I'm waiting to see what happens with that. We're going to work hard to get some more things and some more benefits for those. And the great thing is, if you are an avid supporter of the channel and you like the blue shirt, did you guys know that if you are our top tier on Patreon for 3 consecutive months, I will have one of these shirts special ordered for you with the producer. There's 5 levels to join Patreon. The top one's called producer. If you are a producer for 3 consecutive months, I will order you a specially made embroidered Ear to Ear Magic polo, just like I'm wearing, with your producer title on the sleeve. So if that's something you think would be a kind of a cool part, look into that and see if that's something you might want to check out as well. So yes, look for it, put it on your calendar. Tuesday, July 11th, starting at 7 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, will be our July Zoom call. Hey Carissa, how are you? Welcome in. My nice new back porch this morning. There's been, I think, like 5 people today who've been watching and doing stuff on their back porch. Somebody was building furniture earlier today with a hex wrench. So, how are you doing today, Jeff? I know you were in there earlier, but I didn't get a chance to say hello to you. Good to see you. All right, so I think we are probably safe enough now to get ready to close the lunch bowl. And we'll see if we can hear from Isabel and Eddie here. Maybe they can join us. All right, my space bar is not working. All right, let's turn this around. Night Blossom, done. And we'll make our way back around through Pandora and head on back into the parks. The little lights aren't twinkling. Thanks for noticing, Brian. Or should I say art? Perfect. All right, I think I can get rid of the giant paper straw now.
The only thing more useless than a damp paper straw is a gigantic damp paper straw. This is Inspiration Falls. The more you look at it, the more it inspires you to go. Deeper and deeper into Pandora. The Magic Crew has spoken. You guys have voted. Today's lunch, Flame Tree Barbecue. Let's head on in that direction. $100 for Flight of Passage right now. Take a quick look, quick view. I love this area. It's probably one of the most elaborate front of attraction queues out there. Flame tree. I wasn't going to say anything, but you guys do love your flame tree. I think that says something about the general populace, right? Of course, if it was up to Rob, Pete Safari. One of these days we'll actually eat at Pizza Safari, I think. Hey, Barbara! Good morning and welcome. Ooh, they serve goat? Sweet. Sorry, I was just being mad. Neil says Flame Tree is my favorite place to eat at Animal Kingdom. I do love Flame Tree Barbecue. It's not my favorite. I do love myself a good Nomad Lounge. You guys know that. Don't hide that at all. We'll head toward Flame Tree Barbecue and meet up with Eddie and Isabel. I'm so sorry, Rob. You'll have to bribe Susan one day. I have no control over it, so you're gonna have to bribe Susan. So she will have Pizza Safari be all 4 options. I don't know what kind of bribe it will take, but I'll tell you, gluten-free tends to work. Welcome in, Susu. Barbara wants to know what is our favorite rides in Animal Kingdom. I love Flight of Passage. It's a great ride. It's not as easily accessible for those who come on a regular basis like myself because of wait times. But Flight of Passage is always fun. But I love myself a nice Kilimanjaro safari in the morning. What about you guys? What's your favorite? Flight of Passage? Navi River Journey? Safari? Expedition Everest? Where are those Discovery Island drummers? Oh, it's got an amazing view from Flame Tree. It really does. There they are. I will say this, next time we go over to Nomad Lounge, I'm gonna have to get the Living with the Land salad. Hey! I wonder if we can walk past the Tree of Life without hitting some copyright music today. Let's hit Primeval. Can you imagine if we still had Primeval Whirl? I would so take you guys on that ride. Our kids loved Primeval Whirl. I loved riding with them. We would be all over that ride, every stream.
I didn't realize that. You know what?
Yep, back in 1995. Park didn't open until 1998. It's a brand new park. A brand new park for Green Giant. Everything's brand new. It did take you for a little jerking back and forth a bit. But, you know, classic carnival style ride though. Magic Crew 24,296. 4 Magic Crew members away from hitting 24,300. Any 4 people out there watching, having a good time, thinking they might like to do this in the future? Any Monday through Friday moving forward, coming into the parks, riding rides, hanging out, escaping reality with a great group of people who are here themselves for some positive, uplifting, family-friendly entertainment. You know what? Hit that subscribe button.
We'll be there. All we need is 4 buttons hit. Here we are, Flame Tree Barbecue. Triceratops dumbbell carpets. Pretty much. Pretty much. Tracy Ann, welcome in. Happy Friday. 21 days until you're back. 3 weeks. And you'll be hanging out in the parks as well. If you see me walking around in the parks while you're here, Tracy Ann, come on over, say hello, introduce yourself on the live stream. We'd love to have a chance for you to say hello in person to everybody, and we'd love to see you in the parks. Oh, Dopey Runner loved Primeval World. Rode it one time during the marathon. That would be cool. You know, I'm not quite up to that just yet. I'll be running my first half in November, Dopey. But I've heard about the idea of running through a park, through one of the longer races, and actually getting to ride one of the attractions. It's going to be on my to-do list one of these days. So Susan has ordered whatever you guys chose for my lunch options today. I don't know what it is. I had no input. I don't even know what the output is just yet. She put a mobile order in. They're preparing the order now. When it's ready, I'll go pick it up. Isabel and Eddie hopefully are going to be joining me this morning. And we'll grab some lunch. Later on, we're going to go over to Dino Land. Hopefully see some of our dino friends over there. And then I would love to go over to Rafiki's Planet Watch. And I don't want to draw a character today, guys. You guys want to do some drawing? I think it would be fun to do another animation experience. Susu says, I know it's a lot, but my countdown is at 290. It doesn't matter how large or how small, having a countdown is all that you need sometimes. It's a great thing to have. So I'm glad you have a countdown. I don't know if it is, maybe by that time I'll be doing, maybe actually going to do a marathon myself. So, hey guys, how was the safari?
Great.
Good?
Yeah.
No black rhino.
Yeah, I think he just decided he didn't want to come out. I'm not working today.
Yeah.
The lion slumbering.
Oh yeah, well that's what they do best. So, well, I don't know what I'm having. Susan's already put the order in. So if you guys want to order something or mobile order it, and when this way, oh, I'm ready to go. Order pickup number 3. And I probably will grab a table like over by the water. Watch the flotillas go by.
Okay.
So, what's your favorite things? What do you guys like to eat here at Flame Tree?
Probably the pulled pork. The pork sandwich. Pulled pork.
Pulled pork sandwiches. It's pretty much not really anything that's like not good here. I'm
trying to make a decision.
Okay, no problem. Mobile ordering is going to be a little bit more faster. Just let me know if you're having any problems so like that I can help you out.
Mine's ready at pickup 3. I don't get to choose though. That makes it easier.
Ready for pickup?
Yeah, it's actually up in the window.
Start going over there because if it gets too cold, we toss it.
Awesome. Thank you.
You're welcome.
All right, I'll see you guys. I'll grab a table up toward the front.
Okay.
All right, let's see what we got here. Probably 1627. That's it. What are we having today? Pulled pork sandwich?
Pork sandwich.
Awesome. I don't get to choose what I eat. Everybody on YouTube does a poll. So this is the first time I knew what I was having for lunch today. So awesome. Thank you very much. Appreciate it. I'm going to put this in the middle and lift this up. Awesome. Pulled pork sandwich is always a winner. If you guys are new to our channel, if you just subscribed today or this is the first week you've watched, we always want to make sure that we show you some different options for food so that when you guys come on your next vacation, you know what the options are. We don't want you guys to miss out on something really cool because you didn't know it was there. There's Rafiki. Rafiki. Simone and Rafiki out there on the flotilla. It's nice to have a number go down like that. The anticipation. I just realized I didn't grab. Oh wait, I got leftover napkins from earlier. Sweet. You guys want to watch a photo shoot here? Good friends Doug and Russell. We got a special wave from Doug this morning. I have just ordered you and I love you. This is our pulled pork sandwich. It smells amazing. Big old, good old French fries to dip in some sauces.
Disney Pixar's Up. It's Russell and Doug. This adventurous duo has successfully spotted the tall feathered friend Kevin, completing the third circle. Congrats, Russell and Doug, and all with them along the way.
There we go. Where's this coughing coming from today? There we go. So I made a special trip yesterday to the Character Warehouse to pick up something. And when I did, Owen saw a OtterBox case. And he really needs a new case for his phone. His is a little worn out. It's an OtterBox I got many years ago, probably back in 2017. So it's a little old. And he saw this OtterBox on sale for $5, and he's like, "Cool, that's an awesome case, Dad. I'll see if I can get that." It was the wrong size, but it turns out it was the right size for my phone, my old phone. So I felt bad because I grabbed it then. So I'll have to show it to you guys. Table's a little close. Let's move it a little bit. Alright, so let me share the case. This is a $5 case I got. Not bad for $5, $100. Nice design.
Antique.
This is terrible lighting. You guys mobile order?
Yes, we're waiting
Awesome.
for it to.
What'd you guys?
I ordered it.
It's actually good salad.
Yeah, that's good.
I just got a drumstick.
She orders kids. The kids meal.
Save room for something later.
Yeah.
Here, I'm gonna turn this back around for a second. This view's a lot better when I'm not in it. The camera draws to my face, and then it just
doesn't
blocks
focus
out.
on.
It doesn't focus on the background. It takes away the blue sky, and it just tries to do it on whatever's closest. So in reality, I really do make it look worse.
So when we were on, so just so you know, I call Expedition Everest just to tease them. They're like, what ride is it? I'm like, it's Yeti Mountain. That's the way I call the ride.
Just different names for.
So when we got off, or when we were coming through there, I was yelling, Yeti, Yeti, Yeti. I said, I'm going to do what Chris does, and he yelled, Yeti, Yeti, Yeti. I did it the whole time.
It's a good ride.
I have been doing that for years, even before we live streamed. We did it with the kids, and you know, I got it from a kids show. There's a kids show. It's called The Backyardigans. It was about, I think it was 4 kids that were actually animals, different animals, and they would go on adventures. But in reality, they never left their backyard. Everything was in their imagination.
Right.
And so one of their imagination adventures, they went to Everest, looking for the Yeti. And Pablo, who's like one of the main characters, is a penguin. Every time they'd say Yeti, Pablo would go, Yeti, 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 Yeti. And so I just started picking it up and doing the exact same thing.
That makes sense.
So I want to know, you guys love coming to Disney. You love cruising. What other kind of adventures do you guys like to go on? Where else do you guys go? Is there anywhere else that you guys like checking in with and go to every once in a while, other than Orlando or on a cruise ship?
Or Buc-ee's.
Where's the last time you've been to Buc-ee's?
2 weeks ago. I'm telling you, I got you a shirt, but I forgot to bring it.
Well, they may not know that. You guys are in Buc-ee's home territory, though. Pretty much.
Yes.
So
There's one around every corner.
I'm assuming they have a 4th of July's Buc-ee's like extravaganza.
Oh yes. Our daughter, like I said, we told you earlier, she loves to collect all the Buc-ee's shirts.
Everything.
But her thing is she likes to go at 11, 12, 1 in the morning sometimes just because it's not as crowded.
Oh, yeah.
So she's like, does anybody want to go to Buc-ee's with me? And Eddie and her are like,
I'm asleep.
yeah.
You gotta work in the morning.
Now, how old is she?
She is going to be 29.
She's 28.
She's 28.
Still has, I don't know, I don't think I ever grew out of it. Still have that sort of a do things in the middle of the morning mentality. Of course, I would still do it too if I didn't have, you know, other family who like to settle in a little earlier.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's what we used to do in college. That was when the night started. 11 o'clock, I'm like, who wants to go to Walmart?
Yeah.
We go to Taco Bell at 1 o'clock in the morning. That was the time to go, you know.
Yeah.
It's ready. Window 2, 2022. So we're on a mission to go to every Margaritaville also. Eddie loves Margaritaville. He's a big Jimmy Buffett fan.
How are you? Where are you guys on that list so far?
I think we're at 12 or 13. We've done most of the Caribbean because of the cruises. We've gone to the one in Vegas. We've done that one. Florida. We've done Pensacola. Destin. There's one Pensacola.
Alyssa's in here already. Alyssa's like, it's the best. Hello, Alyssa. How are you? So it was funny. We were driving by. We were in Orlando yesterday. Where it took Owen and I went to the Carrier House.
Oh, did you?
I had picked up an item that I've been trying to look for and trying to get for a while for someone who's part of our crew, and I'm like, they would really like this, and I needed to get to it. So we went over to pick it up, just that one item. We drove by the Bahama Breeze.
Oh,
and I just kind of laughed. 'Cause I'm thinking, you go to places, the Bahama Breeze and stuff like that, and I joked to Owen, I said, just Saturday we were in the Bahamas.
Yeah.
Like, can you imagine going to a place like the Bahama Breeze, and while you're in the Bahamas?
That'll be us next week when we're watching you. We were just there with Chris. Having the Disney postpartum, or the depression, what is it called?
The post-Disney depression.
Post-Disney depression, not postpartum. I don't know. Post-Disney depression. That'll be us.
Now, you guys are going on another cruise.
Yes.
Before we get on next June. Where are you guys going next?
We're going to Alaska. We're going on Quantum. So I think they have a zip line there too, don't they, on Quantum?
I think so.
So I may just get Eddie to try that one before he goes on live camera with the Tiffy, the one on the lure. But yeah, we're going to Quantum, and we have to fly to Vancouver, British Columbia. That's where the cruise is sailing out of, and then we're gonna end up in Seattle.
Now, have you been on an Alaskan cruise before?
No, it's our first time.
I'm excited about that because it's a different type of cruise, but there's been a lot of popularity about that. I know someone who they went on an Alaskan cruise, and now that's like their go-to. They don't go to Caribbean. They don't go. No. They go to Alaska now when they go.
I'm hoping I could convince Eddie, because this is the first time. I told him, okay, we've done the Caribbean so many times. It's time to go to Alaska. I've been wanting to go for years, and he finally agreed. And I'm like, okay, Ed, we're doing.
Now, how are you Texans going to handle the cold? I don't know though. You guys got a little whip of cold this past winter.
Yes.
You guys got like some kind of weird cold snap.
Well, we got in 2021. Is when we had the big storm that came through, the winter storm. All of Texas was blanketed with snow.
It froze all the wind turbines.
Yes, it did. And then we were without electricity for 3 days, and it was rough. We were wrapped in blankets, and then our house is all electrical, so there was no other way of heating up.
No Tiger says, I've always wanted to do an Alaskan cruise, and that's something we have not done either. Now we had a travel client who, before when cruising started coming back up, they had been to every single continent except for Antarctica. So we booked them an Antarctica cruise.
Oh.
And so it was going down from, Cape Horn? And it would take them all the way down into areas that were, I think would be pretty cool to do. But I mean, we're talking freezing. The cruise included a complimentary parka, for you to keep. Well, I mean, I don't know if you want to wear somebody else's parka.
Yeah, it's true.
But we joked with the clients at the fact that she wanted to go see penguins. And I told her, I said, so what are you going to do? She's like, if I see a penguin, I'm putting it inside my parka and I'm sneaking it back on the ship. I said, they can be a little loud. You're going to have to be careful. Gabe says if you stop in Anchorage, Alaska, make sure you stop at Humpy's. They have some seriously good eats. If you like eating king crab, that is. I'm a little upset that Cape May Cafe no longer has crab legs included with the meal. I don't know if you guys eat seafood, but Cape May Cafe, when the price of the buffet included all you can eat crab legs. I just told my server, so be prepared. We're going to be here
for a while.
Yeah, we're not going anywhere. But no, I'm excited. You guys are going to go check that out and get to hang out and do, because it's a different feel going on an Alaskan cruise.
Sure.
The swimming isn't quite the same.
Yeah, I wouldn't think so. Not going to be snorkeling there.
So Eddie, I wanted to do a. Is this your water or mine?
It's ours.
Oh, okay. I told Eddie I wanted to do a kayak excursion in Alaska because I've seen some people do it. I said, but knowing us, we'd be the first ones that flip right into the water.
Part of the experience. It really is. Go Tiger says when we were in Ponta Delgado in Chile, they had flights to Antarctica. It was kind of weird to see.
Oh wow!
But you know, I don't. It depends on what time of year you go and how it's done. There's like windows that you can actually enjoy it and go
and not get frostbite.
Yeah. But I think it was great for just the capability of someone going, you know what? Once I go there, I can say I have successfully been on every single continent. I'm like, that's pretty impressive. I can say I've only been to 2. So I got some space to go. How about you guys? Do you have any desire to one of these days check off all the continents?
Oh yeah. I've done 3. I've been to Europe with the military. We were in Australia recently in November, and of course North America.
Yeah, I've been to Panama with the military, so I got to see the Panama Canal, the Locks of Miraflores. It was really impressive. Huge ship go through there. Huge.
You know, they actually have the ships that you can, where they're transporting the ship from one side to the other, and you get to do that one little go through the canal. But that would be an experience. The Royal Caribbean World Cruise takes off in December. 247 nights.
That would be a dream for me.
Yeah, cool.
If we actually have a travel client who's going on that cruise. We've been helping them plan it for 3 years.
Wow.
So it's funny to think we're actually getting within 5 months of that actually happening. I'm thinking, and we've been talking about it, to seeing if when we get our blog back up and running, to see if they would be willing to help us do a diary vlogging of through the cruise, just kind of for everybody to keep up with and see where they're going and how they're going. So I'm hoping it's successful for Royal Caribbean, because this is the first time I've ever done something like that. And if so, you know, maybe that's something later on for you guys. You can go, all right, we're going to retire and we're just going to spend the next 250 nights.
I don't know if Vanessa would let us be gone that long.
Well, you can bring her on to certain segments.
That's true.
Be nice.
They broke them up into segments, so you can say, you know what, for this small segment, you can come on.
Oh wow.
And experience those ports. And so I'm kind of looking forward to living vicariously through them on that.
That would be awesome to see a vlog from them, so we could.
For sure.
So we might see if we can get them to write us some articles here and there, include some pictures as they go from port to port to port. And they're going to go on a real safari, which I'm kind of excited
We were just talking about them. We'd like to do that. So.
Yeah, when we run the safari ride, I tell Eddie, okay, that's it. We've got to go to.
You got to do a real one.
We got to go do.
You're going to do a real one where the actual lion can come up to your vehicle, climb up on the roof, look down at you, and threaten your life just by giving you a little look. Like, man, you look delicious. And you're like, wow, we paid for this?
Can't we get that rush?
Right.
Forget the zip line.
Yeah, that'd be.
There's no harness in that situation.
That's true.
We just had Michelle Kelly just hit the subscribe button. Welcome in, Michelle.
Welcome in, Michelle.
And I think I got a glare here. Nabello also hit the subscribe button. Welcome in to our 2 latest and greatest members of our Magic crew. Thank you guys so much for hitting the subscribe button today. And with that, we are at 24,299 Magic crew members. We're just one away from hitting the next milestone. So welcome in, guys. Heather says Naomi and I are both scared to ride the Skyliner, but we may face our fears. We're over here talking about zip lining from one side of the deck of a ship to the other, just hanging on to one rope, and we may that may push them a little more than they're ready to if we got to get them. We'll get you on the Skyliner first, and then we'll get you zip lining from one side of the ship to the other.
That's true.
A little outside their comfort zone at the moment.
We're always here to push people, though, you know? Not in a mean way.
Push Eddie on the zip line.
I've learned that Isabel's a pusher.
Oh, yeah.
She's a pusher. Alyssa, if you're still in the chat, is she a pusher? I don't mean that in a negative way at all. I mean that in a very positive way. But I bet Eddie could probably list all kinds of things in life that he's done simply because Isabel's pushed him to try it.
Not enough digits in to count that high.
He'd have to take his shoes off. Maybe a few other people would have to volunteer to help do that as well.
Mm-hmm.
Is she the one who pushed you into the idea of going on an Alaskan cruise?
For sure.
And we're probably going to do the kayaking.
You should.
It's going to be a push for Ed, but...
Yeah,
I mean,
working out.
I mean, you're not walking out there with a pair of shorts on and a Hawaiian t-shirt, though. Lori says, Heather, my hubby was a little leery, but ended up really enjoying it. I think once you do it, it's. I don't like sky buckets. There's open little rickety things that every time you hit a tower, it rocks back and forth. I don't like those. The gondolas on the Skyliner have never bothered me.
Yeah.
I've always felt very comfortable on them.
One day I've got left on his bucket list is to get him to go skydiving with me. I've done it, so.
Michelle says, thanks for having me. Michelle, we're glad you're here. Anybody who's watching for the first time, we're very, very community centered. We want people to feel welcome. We want you guys to be able to be involved. We love to talk back and forth, either in the chat with you guys on a regular basis. So glad to have you in today. Now, I told you my story about how I was going to go skydiving, even though I'm scared to death of it. I was going to go skydiving for my bachelor party.
Oh, that's right.
And Susan's like, no way. She's like, if you do it, then I don't care what happens. I'm still having the ceremony, whether you're there or not. But she vetoed the idea of me jumping out of an airplane.
And Alyssa and I think I told you, Alyssa and I jumped off the stratosphere in Vegas as well.
The circus, is it Circus that has those crazy things off the edge of the top?
No, it's stratosphere.
Is it the stratosphere?
Mm-hmm.
Up in the tower.
Mm-hmm.
I rode the one at New York, the roller coaster, and that was pushing it for me. I just had visions of the thing breaking as I come ripping around the corner, like all the lug nuts coming off and me flying off into the middle of the avenue. But there's no way in the world I could do the stratosphere. I just hanging me off the edge.
That's her deal.
That's pushing it.
Everybody asks me, aren't you afraid something's going to happen? My thought is, if it happens, that's how God wanted me to come home to him.
And if it happens, that's why Eddie got the insurance policy.
It's interesting how we get these emails, hey, your policy was raised all of a sudden.
Just keep up in it. You want to go on a safari? Sure. Up that insurance policy. Jumping off of a building? Sure, no problem.
Mm-hmm.
Now, is Alyssa as daring as you are?
Oh, yes.
And she got that from her dad, right?
Nowhere near. My son is like him. My son won't do things the way Alyssa does things like
We're more cautious is all.
Well, Alyssa says the Stratosphere was the best. I can see she takes after you. Oh my gosh, I would pass out. I think if I was up there. Like I said, even on my balcony on the ship, I'm fine until I lean. If I lean on the edge, that's when I'm done.
Yeah.
Because then my brain goes, what happens if it gives way? You start imagining you just tumbling off the side of the ship.
Yeah.
And it's the thought of that gets me, you know, the what ifs kind of scenario.
back at home we have a Six Flags Fiesta Texas.
Hmm?
And every time they bring in a new ride, Alyssa and I will be. We've got to break it in. We've got to be the one of the first ones.
Is that where the Wonder Woman ride is?
Yes.
Mm-hmm. The lasso?
Yes, it's great. It's a great ride.
So, when we lived out in California, was when they introduced at Six Flags Magic Mountain, Goliath. Mm-hmm. And Goliath came out at Magic Mountain. Great ride. You get some really negative G's toward the end. My brother almost blacked out.
Oh, wow.
And he was happy with that. He was like, that was great. I'm like, you okay? And he's like, where am I? Oh, There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I picked the shaded table, but as the sun has been moving in the sky, it came over. I'm gonna actually try to get out of the shot so you guys can get a little bit better view. Look at that. That's how it looks without me in it. So much better. So the camera overheated. And that's the thing when you've got 96 degrees, when you stand still, you stand still waiting for a parade, it gets you. It's hot. So that's why we always say make sure you hydrate, guys. Make sure you have, use an umbrella. If it is a reflective umbrella, even better. Keep that sun off of you a little bit. And I'm going to put my plate away, let you guys enjoy the view without me in it for a second. Okay.
It's good. Yeah, chicken was good too. What's the thing? Let me see.
Did you guys know that this is Naomi's favorite place to eat?
Oh, is it?
Yeah. Really? It comes with moist towelettes.
Yeah, we need them.
She loves towelettes.
We've got about 10 minutes for our next
Where you guys headed to next?
dinosaur.
Sweet.
In 10 minutes.
When you guys, I'll walk over toward dinosaur. I'm gonna go see some of the characters over there, so I'll just walk over on the general direction. I'm gonna go see if I can go find either Donald or I love to hang out with Chip and Dale.
Yes.
And
I've got to go get my pictures with Donald. He's my favorite,
so somebody actually asked me yesterday, I think it was on the stream, did we do the pictures on the cruise? Did we take the picture package or we did get our pictures taken? I said, no, we did not. I said, but I know someone who did. Matter of fact, they took all the pictures. Nobody else got any pictures. But that's kind of your thing, right? Is enjoying. Now, how many years have you guys been doing that? Like doing the pictures and stuff like
so
that?
we started cruising in 2005, and so.
Have you been doing picture packages since 2005?
And
you should pay someone to edit a video of like a slideshow of all the years.
The one time I don't know if we mentioned it to you, because each picture is basically it's an 8x10, and to purchase it it's just under $23 per picture. And so the first cruise we took with Alyssa and Edward with us, we ended up with so many pictures that when we did a tally, if we had paid for every picture we took home, it would have been close to $15,000.
Oh my gosh.
You paid for them individually.
If you paid for them individually.
And the package was less than $400. Yeah, that's why I jumped on the package.
Well, that's kind of why we talk about the memory maker here at Disney for the same reason. The very first time we ever took a family vacation, like our very first actual family vacation here at Disney, we got the PhotoPass package. We got our discs. They sent us the disc. We came home with 2,200 photos.
Wow. I thought I had a lot here.
And someone's like, how in the world did you do that? Well, every time we saw a photographer, we stopped.
That's what I've been doing.
And we were there for our very first vacation as a family. We had 8 days, I think it was. And every time we saw a photographer, we stopped.
Yeah.
And the photographer would take 8 pictures, 9 pictures. You know, you do that, and by the time we were done, we had 2,200 photos.
Wow.
I'm like, wow, we got a lot out of that, and we paid, you know, $150
So
for
Alyssa
that.
and I like to collect ears also. And when she comes with me, she's a bad influence with me, on me, because we end up going home with so many. So,
So
right
many
now,
ears. Alyssa, is Alyssa going to have any ears coming home to her from this
maybe
trip?
These. I got these.
Navi ears.
Yeah. And I've had my Daisy ones that I've had the whole week. And I got these also. And I think I have about 4 more back at the hotel. Eddie keeps telling me we're not gonna have enough room in the suitcase. That's why we brought.
That's why you bring. That's why you bring an empty suitcase. Yeah, exactly. Or what you do is you bring stuff that you don't want to wear anymore. You wear it one time and you don't bring it back home.
I don't like the little.
Oh, I was Haley. Haley asked about the pictures. I knew somebody did, and I told him, I said, yeah, we know somebody who does the pictures, that exactly all that as well. Welcome in, Manira, watching all the way from Bahrain. Welcome in. All right, we're gonna head on back up this way. Like I said, I'm gonna go see some characters. They're gonna go ride Dinosaur. But again, I want to thank you guys just for hanging out today a little bit, answering some questions. You know, it was great to get to know you a little bit better on the cruise. That's probably one of the best things about cruising with a group is you have a time to get to know people a lot better.
Yes.
And I would have never known about how many times you've been tied up on vacation before. So Viva Gaia! Oh, pardon me. They could do their own animation movie, stop motion. You know, Fair, if I was going to ask Eddie the same question, how many years have you gotten on this trip so far? We wanted to know how many years Eddie has gotten on this trip so far.
Years this trip?
Yeah.
0.
I'm crying.
I've got a couple years back.
So Greg, you actually get to choose your photos if you're doing it that way, but the packages are always better. The packages give you a lot more choice, and you are not paying those same kind of fees. So it's just like here, if you were to buy a individual photo from, say, like Expedition Everest or something like that, it would cost you $20, $25 a pop. If you buy the Memory Maker, it's $159 before you arrive for your vacation if you buy it ahead of time. And you can get as many photos as you want. It's still the same price. So it's always better to do it that way. That's why when you guys contact us for your Disney quotes, we will always put Disney, PhotoPass, Memory Maker in your quote. Now, we don't, well, it's not being sneaky. It's not, you know, oh, you're trying to add stuff we don't need to buy. It's not that at all. The reason we do it that way, we give you a quote and you're like, oh, wait, well, we don't want the Memory Maker. Easy enough, we take it off. It's always easy to remove. It's harder to add. And the reason we do it is because when we don't tell people about how much it costs ahead of time, when they show up for their vacation, you can still get it, but it's $30 more.
Yeah.
And for us, you guys know every dime counts for what we do on a daily basis. That's why when someone gives a $5 donation at a PayPal, it's a huge deal to us because everything counts when it comes to what you do and what you spend on vacations and how you do from the day to day. $30 is a huge amount of money because $30 is honestly, that's 5 Dole Whips.
Yep.
I mean, we're talking Disney language here. That's 5 Dole Whips. A family of 5, that's a whole snack. And there's no reason to spend more than you have to. So for Memory Makers, We always add that into the quote so you know what the price is, and it's something that we can easily remove if there's something you don't want. But it just makes sure that you're not surprised later on with a higher price because we didn't mention it to you earlier. So, well, the Palomos have got to get over to Dinosaur for their lightning lane. Again, I wanted to say thank you to guys. We hope that you guys have a great time in Alaska on the Quantum. Can't wait to be hanging out with you guys on the Allure next year. Maybe Alyssa can come join us. That would be awesome. Now, if Alyssa comes next year, we're going to have her do the zip line and stuff like that as well. So maybe they can, help push me along and not push me. I don't want you to literally don't push me off the platform. You may have to, but it would be an awesome time to do that. So again, this is part of our crew. You guys are part of the Magic Crew. And the thing I like about this community is real people. Real people spending real time together, and it's been a pleasure getting to know you guys on the cruise. So have a great weekend. I don't know if we'll get to run a chance to run into you guys again before you leave out this end of this weekend. But as always, when you guys pop in, when you get back home, it's always a pleasure to have you guys in the live streams and in the chat. So thank you guys so much. It's been a pleasure.
For helping us out all this time. Thank
And
you, Susan. It was great meeting
You and the
Owen,
kids.
Camp, and Liberty. Liberty is so sweet.
yes, well, I'm biased, but I think she's pretty darn cute.
It
So.
was great meeting everybody. George, Jill.
And the thing is, I think pretty much our entire group is going to be coming back plus more next year. And I really do think, I would love to, like I said, I'd love to have 50 people in the dining room. That's all part of our Magic Crew community, all cruising together. And it's possible. So we'll see what happens. Well, you guys enjoyed Dinosaur. Thank you guys so much. And as always, everybody else in the chat, when you see Isabel, when you see Eddie in the chat, they're right here, and it's been a pleasure. And I love to do this, and I want to make sure I do this as well, because this is a big deal to me. I don't think most people realize why, but it's always a pleasure to see you guys in the parks. So, I know. So, enjoy it. Stay cool, and we're talking to you guys again soon. All right, thanks, guys. Enjoy Dinosaur. Remember, if it gets too close, push Eddie toward him.
I will.
You will.
Yeah. See you guys later. Great couple. It was a lot of fun spending time with them this past weekend. So that's why if you guys have never cruised before, if you're interested in cruising, going on a group cruise is just not only a fun way to introduce yourself. So it's not only a great way to enjoy your own vacation, but when you have a group of people with like minds together, it just makes for an even better time. So I love it. It's always great. Welcome in, Wendy. How you doing today? So we're gonna go hang out with Chip and Dale here. The Chipmunkosauruses. They'll be taking a little bit of a break after a bit, but seeing Chip and Dale in the parks is always a 2-for-1. It's like a buy one get one free.
Oh yeah.
Maureen, hello. Welcome in, Lucky Luke from Quebec. How are you doing up there this fine afternoon? So it's funny, MG Law. I've talked about my dad about going on a cruise, and in his mind, a cruise is nothing but a guaranteed case of food poisoning and terrible, terrible storms. So, I mean, you know what? Any vacation, there's a chance of that, of something like that happening. You know, you plan a trip to Disney World, and you know what? We're in Florida. We can have a hurricane come through. Not necessarily likely. There's always a chance of that. But we have no qualms whatsoever about encouraging our friends and family to try something new and different. And just like Gabe and Jill, we also know that after a great time, it will turn them into a cruise-aholic. So, Austin says my wife was photo passed on DAK and her favorite spot was Dinoland USA. Working with Chippendale, Donald, or Launchpad. That's awesome. What a great place to do it, Austin. I love these guys. These guys are awesome. Probably some of my favorites to come in to enjoy here at Donald's Dino Bash. Now, since Primeval Worlds come down, we haven't had Barker Goofy come back over to this area just yet. And unfortunately, Scrooge and Launchpad are still on the flotillas and not back to meet and greets just yet. But hopefully soon, we can say that they're going to be coming back as well.
It's not dark at all, right? Outside, no dark.
Well, Lucky Luke, you are welcome to come and join us. We live stream and have been doing so for the past 3 years, every weekday, Monday through Friday. We come here to Disney World and Universal Orlando. We're going to be going back too soon as well. And just having fun in the parks. So if you are a big Disney fan and you're watching today, we'd love for you guys to hit the subscribe button, be a part of our crew, and come hang out with us anytime you want to escape reality. Because the fact of the matter is, reality is overrated. And we have no problem with you guys coming in and just having some fun with us in the interim anytime you need to. Hey, Steven! Negative Split, how you doing? Thank you, all of our Ninja Watchers out there who take a second just to come in and say hello and check in. Glad to have you guys watching with us today. So MG Law, we had on our very first ever family cruise on the Disney Dream. Wow, we had Pirate Night, our last night at sea. We had a huge storm come through, and I didn't notice until we were halfway through the Beauty and the Beast production that night, and all of a sudden my stomach started to lurch, and I'm thinking, ooh, what was that? That feels weird. And I didn't realize until later that it was my like inner ear started to act up. And when the thing was over, the show was over, I realized, oh wait, that's the ship moving. And we came out of the theater, popped our heads out onto the deck, and man, we were like swaying big time in the middle of the ocean. That was the worst we'd had. That's the worst I've had since, actually. And it wasn't really that bad, but once I knew what it was, I was like, okay, well, it's just moving around a little bit. Hey, did you guys know the bird is the word?
He's celebrating his newfound dinosaur ancestry with all his feathered friends in a dino-rific event happening right here called Donald's Dino.
So, Chippendale, I like to call them the Chipposaurus and the Delodon. I have no reason. I just always have. It's the Chipposaurus and the Delodon. They took a quick break. When they come back, we're like the fourth family. We'll do a quick meet and greet, say hello to them, see how they're doing today. Oh, the Wonder. Nice ship.
We have a lot of Canadian friends in the chat here today. That staff probably doesn't even bat an eye. It's like, you know, it's just Tuesday to them, right? But it's sort of like me on the monorail. I'm accustomed to it. I know what it feels like to ride the monorail when it hits the corners. Most times I don't even have to hold on to the silver hand railings, as they tell you if you're standing today on the monorail, please be sure to use the silver handrails. I don't, you know, I'm used to it. I'm sure that staff doesn't even bat an eye when you get stuff like that coming around. Oh, you're doing good, Lucky. No problem. You know, Mark, I was talking so much with Isabella and Eddie. I don't think I got a chance to do so. The pulled pork sandwich, coleslaw on top, served on a bun. I did not put any barbecue sauce on it. I used the barbecue sauce they provided to dip my French fries. I don't even think it needs additional barbecue sauce. It's quite fine like it is as far as the pulled pork. Today's the last day of June. It's also the last day we're going to be able to use our ratings for this month. It's Stitch month. So this month I have been using Stitch for our ratings on a scale of 1 to 5. The pulled pork sandwich, always a fan favorite. I always I've never had a problem with it. I like the coleslaw on the sandwich. It is not dry at all. And like I said, I don't even have to add condiments to it like I do other sandwiches. To me, pulled pork, French fries, nothing fancy, nothing over the top crazy, but still very good comfort food. Always love the flavor of the barbecue and easily give it a 4 out of 5 for the ratings. And I've always been very happy with the food overall at Flame Tree Barbecue. I'm walking on sunshine. Wow. Walking on sunshine. Good, solid barbecue flavor, and would have it again, and probably will be having it again. So Terry, we actually didn't skate on any for the ice skating, but we did get to see the ice skating show, which was really good. It was called Freeze Frame, and it was like a through the decades sort of a dance montage where they would go and start off in the 30s, the 40s, the 50s, the 60s, and all the way through the 70s. Stopped at the 70s, ended with ABBA, which is perfect. So the ice skating show was pretty nice. It was a lot of fun. We saw that on the second night there. Susan got a lot of pictures. I just sat back and watched it. That's true, Stephen. Unless, of course, it's, you know, getting you a copyright strike on your channel. Then it hurts after the fact, but hey, it happens. Wow! I want to feel good. Welcome in, Sergeant Cody. We are in line to see Chip and Dale Chipmunkosauruses today. I wonder if there are any hidden Mickeys over here. They have made a mess. Chip and Dale made their own sign for their meet and greet area, and they splattered a little bit.
the balloon. Lucky says I skated on the Allure. We're gonna be on the Allure next year. Maybe I'll get some skating in that time. Have I ever met Mary Poppins or Bert? Oh yes, several times. Used to do it over in the Character Palooza. Bert is actually, when I was with one of my boys one time, Bert actually helped draw a chalk drawing, and we jumped into it with him over at Hollywood Studios. I know, I kind of wondered about that at Stu Quaharini. Most of the performers were from Russia and other countries, so I think they were okay stopping with a little ABBA. All right, I think we're up next. Oh, we're gonna get some photos. Are they done? Are they gonna get everybody in there? We're up next, guys. Kind of looks like it when you paint. I don't even think I could get that far. I love that. The front of her shirt has Chip and Dale on it. On the back of the shirt, it has the same characters but from behind. These guys are so cute. You gotta love them. Whole fam's getting in for some pictures. Oh, thank you, Kitten Duo. Let me see. Our turn is up next. Let's get some chipmunks in there and then do some singing. Did I ever get on about it? I did, Stephen. I did. I've got a video to share. But you know I did. You know I did. Oh, good. Hello, Dale. How you doing? I know we got lots of cameras. We got our friends on YouTube coming over just to see you guys today. How are you? These are my two favorites. It's the Chiposaurus and the Daledon. No, just never mind. Just the Chiposaurus. Just the Chiposaurus. We don't know what happened to the Daledon. He's extinct. Oh, that's terrible. Do you get treated like that all the time, Daledon? Well, I wanted to know if I could ask you guys. I'll tell you guys a couple of jokes. How about some dinosaur jokes? All right, first one. You guys ready? What do you call a dinosaur that has really, really deep thoughts? Any ideas? A velociraptor. A velociraptor. Yeah, that one's pretty bad. That one's terrible. That one's pretty bad. All right, one more. How do you know if a carnotaur is hiding under your bed? Any idea? Because you're sleeping about with your nose 4 inches from the ceiling. We'll work on that one. So awesome. What do you call a dinosaur that doesn't tail?
You said it, not me. I was gonna say
Stinkosaurus. Ah. What do you call a group of twin dinosaurs? I just forgot the name. The pterodactyls. The pterodactyls. There we go. Well, cool. Can I put everybody down real quick and get a photo with you guys? Cool. I'm gonna put everybody down. Thank you so much, Sam. Appreciate it.
Yeah, you're welcome.
And I am gonna get an awesome photo with these guys. All right. Here. Now, is the blue threw you guys off? It's not as bright as it kind of matches a little bit. Okay. All right. So how does a dinosaur pose? You guys are cute. We're gonna get a little shot in there.
And then if you're a cute dinosaur, you do this.
Ooh.
Got it.
Thank you guys. I gotta help. Thank you, Chef. Help. Thank you guys so much. Thank you so
You're
much,
welcome,
Sam.
yeah.
And certainly. And we'll see you guys. We'll see you guys around. You're gonna get scanned too. Chip's gonna get. Bye, Deladon. See you guys soon. Thanks, Aaron. It's our friends Chiposaurus and Deladon. If you're coming over to Animal Kingdom, you got to see some of our friends like the Chipmunkasauruses. They're my fave. Don't let Donald know, okay? He may be the #1 duck, but that's who I am. That's who I am. That's who I am. Let's go check into our gift shop over here, see if there's anything new, shiny, or awesome that we haven't seen before. And now that we've seen some dinosaurs, is anybody in the mood to see a Yeti?
Maybe we gotta go back. Sorry, I didn't mean to get in the way.
Oh no, you're fine. You're not in the way at all. You're good. All right, that's right. I gotta check PayPal. And while I'm getting that to refresh, thank you to everyone who supports the channel. It makes it possible for us to do these live streams and just have a chance for someone to come in. I hope that someone's watching today. Maybe they're brand new. Maybe they watch all the time. Maybe they're Ninja Watchers. Never get a chat, but maybe just them popping in and seeing Chip and Dale makes them feel a little bit better today. So. Jessica said I had the best character interaction at Garden Grill and Ohana this past week. All right, are we refreshed? We are refreshed. And we just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal. We just got a PayPal from the Magic Crew. And Kitten Duo sent over a $15 PayPal and says, go get Susan the treats that we saw earlier. Susan, I'm not sure if you caught it when we were over in Harambe. They have a brand new chili lime dark chocolate Mickey shaped bark. Never seen it before. I think we need to try it out. And when I say we, I mean you. And Kitten Duo said, yes, make that happen. So thank you so much, Kitten Duo. Greatly appreciate that. And we'll have to let Susan do a review of it to share with you guys later. I thought that was pretty good. I love it when the cast members jump into the fun. So I got one more thing I need to share with you guys, and I haven't posted it yet. It's just because everything's been going on. It's been so busy. We still need to give away our Patreon giveaway for the month of June, and it is consisting of 4 items, 3 of which you cannot buy. And they are all themed to Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. The 4th item that will be in that giveaway is going to be up here of these ears right here, the Chubby ears. You guys know them. You guys love them. Chubby from Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Just a fun little cute little pair of ears. This will be in the center of the gift pack that we have. The other 3 items, again, are all Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway, and they are not something for purchase. You cannot buy them. They are something only to be acquired, and they're pretty cool. I'm going to put them together. I'm going to take a photo, and we're going to put it up on Patreon to let you guys see. And even though we can't have our Zoom call next week, I think I'm going to go ahead and maybe still do our June drawing so for that gift pack. So if you are a big fan of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway and you are a patron, look for that information, look for that photo. And if you love Chubby, even more so. So all of our patrons, look for that information. And I can't wait. I hope it goes to somebody who really, really loves Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. I'm on top of the world. Hey! Got a lot of copyright, but good music around here, though. Hey! For a while. Hey! There's Donald over there. Triceratops spin. Primeval extinct. And they still have the Pumbaa popcorn bucket and the Timon sipper available. $22 for the Pumbaa popcorn bucket.
What's over? Only one winner.
Carol, yes, they are. Not to put you on the spot, because I don't like to do that. I don't like to be mean like that, Carol. But are you one of our patrons? Because if you are one of our top 3 tiers, that's stage managers, directors, or producers, you're always included in a monthly giveaway each month. This is a special kind of way to say thank you to all of our patrons. Those ears are going to go inside a little gift basket of Mickey and Minnie's Runaway Railway. Somebody's going to get those. So I couldn't remember, but not trying to say one way or the other, but those are Chubby ears. It is a little outdated, isn't it, Pat? It's like so 1960s. So it actually is Chubby from the ride. If it's Orange Bird, he's been out in the sun too long. We are. You guys ready? Let's head on over to Expedition Everest. Let's get some Everest rides in. And then we might just have enough time to take a ride over to Rafiki's Planet Watch before our stream is over today. The Wonderful World of Color. I'd seen it before the cruise. We'll have to remind me again. We'll see. I'll see if I can keep an eye out for it. I'm trying to remember off the top of my head the last place I saw it. Well, the reason I ask is I was going to post the items that we're giving away just on Patreon, but I may have to post it on the community tab just so everybody can see what we're giving away. Susan and I were just able to get a hold of these items, and I said we're gonna give that away. Those are pretty cool. I love it when there's items that are not readily available that somebody would really appreciate. Let's go get that Yeti! Yeti, 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 Yeti. The Alice in Wonderland 100th Magic Band. There were several bands that I saw in Disney Springs yesterday. They had like 4 or 5 of them all together that were like specialty bands, but I couldn't get close enough to them when we were at to see if any of them was the Alice one. All right, we're gonna head on over to the single rider. Single rider line is open. The line is long, but that's okay. You guys ready? Ready? Everybody want to join me in singing? All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! Give it up for the single riders. Will do, Jill. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up. Woo! All right. So I did get an updated graphic. Let's see if there's a way for me to grab it. While we're in the brightness of the sun here for just a second, give me a moment. Let me see if I can grab that off. I'll be right back, guys. There we go. So let's see if I can make this happen. This is really hard to do in stream. All right, so this is the updated pricing. Keep in mind that 2 of the room categories, we still had some left over from our hold before. And since we booked out all of the ocean view balconies, we had to pull some new ones in. So I believe this is correct. So if you guys were considering going on the Allure of the Seas next year with us, cruising for 4 days, 3 nights, sailing from Port Canaveral, going to the Bahamas and Nassau, and perfect day at Coco Cay. We do have cabins available. I am going to tell you, the ones for the interior and the Central Park balcony, those are frozen and held prices that are no longer available outside of our group. They were held by Susan over 30 days ago. Royal said that we can continue to hold those, but outside of that group pricing, it will be more expensive. So if you want to come join us and have double occupancy, email Susan today for more specific information. $200 deposit will hold your room. You have until April 14th to make your final payment for all of the payments. So pay a little bit as you go. And Royal Caribbean just released a brand new thing called Flex, I believe it's called, that will allow us to do automatic payments for you. And it will split it up over as many as 10 different payments. So if you put a $200 deposit down and you have a $1,400 cruise, we could simply set it up to do a $100 payment a month between now and April, or whatever you like to do in a little bit, and you'll have it paid off. So we have, at this point, I think, Susan, we're still at 11 staterooms. Like 22 people are right now on the cruise. We would love for you guys to join us next June as well. So send an email today if you guys are interested. And you can just simply send an email to Susan Edwards at travelmation.net. Copy me at chrisedwards at travelmation.net. And it's going to be we want to go big. We want to go big on Royal Caribbean next year. And for those who are looking for a more adult aged cruise, we will have, I'll go ahead and tell you right now, guys, we will have all the details for you, and a special guest on our live stream coming up Tuesday, July 11th, for Virgin Voyages. We're going to take you guys on a Virgin Voyages cruise coming next spring. So you can choose one or the other if it's a better option, or for those who are just ready to go crazy, do both. I know we are. Thank you, Chris. How you doing this Friday? Welcome in, Amanda. Have I been hydrating? A little bit. I had something to drink for lunch. Yeah, have you been hydrating, Naomi? You need to hydrate. There we go. FlexPay. Brand new thing with Royal Caribbean. FlexPay. We can set up automatic payments, like I said, up to 10 payments. You choose the cards and how much you like to do. And it makes it a lot easier. Pay a little bit along the way. That's a lot easier than having to pay one giant lump sum at the end. There is not an extra fee for FlexPay. It's completely free. You can cancel it at any time. It is really just an added benefit. It is brand new, Carol, and they don't charge you anything to use the service. Yeah, and if there's somebody with a group of 4 that wants to travel, it is oftentimes cheaper to do a group price for 2 different rooms together than it would be to do a single room, not in the group, to hold all 4 of you. So more space, and it's either the same price or cheaper. It's a pretty good deal. How you doing, Vicky? Good to see you. Welcome in, Eduardo. All right, I need to start breaking some stuff down. All right, guys, it's time to break it down. Like I said, it's a brand new service. They just sent it out to us just this week. and we're going to be getting some more information to you guys. Anybody who's doing Royal Caribbean, whether you're doing group cruise or you're doing your own individual cruise, it's a great way to pay it, and it makes it a lot easier on the wallet. We'll put some more information in our group cruise on the Facebook group. Five, thank you.
Attention expedition Ambersweet members. Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag area. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the dress.
Smell you later, Cake Toast. Of course, anytime you want to make a payment, you can simply send us an email. Let us know how much you like to pay. If it's a card that you want to use continually, you can save it. You can have us save it in the system, so you don't even have to do anything but give us the last 4 digits of the card and how much you want to pay, and anytime you want to do it. FlexPay is just great because it doesn't cost anything, and you just know that, you know what, every month on the 3rd day of the month, I want you to put, $100 toward the cruise. That way you don't have to think about it, and it's kind of automatic.
Once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the plane. And please, supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa delante de la silla para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
Yes, it's everything. Hanging on loose items. Yeah, I'm hanging on. Peace out. Butterfly in the mountains. Wonder why we never see our flying eagle anymore.
Hold your arms up.
Put your arms up. Woo!
Tracy?
Absolutely not.
Quickly grab your belongings, exit to your left-hand side.
Go back like
One time.
I was holding my phone the whole time.
You holding your phone?
Love it. So mom said absolutely not. All right, mods. I need mod help. You guys know the rule. I cannot ride Yeti just once without asking the crew if they'd like to do it one more time. How many likes do we have currently on today's stream? And can we get it to the next level? You can't taste the donuts. I'm sorry, it's not funny, Naomi. Oh. So Travis says we're at 641. I think we can get, I know we only have 400 watching at the moment. I would love to see, can we get it to 675? 30. Are there 30 of you who may have not had a chance to hit the thumbs up button today? Maybe you've just been in and it hasn't come up yet. Can we get the 675? If you guys want to ride it one more time, real quick, if you guys have not had a chance to do so, take a couple of seconds, hit that thumbs up button, help us get the 675. Let's jump on it one more time.
Can you keep an eye out for mommy, please? Hang on, we're not done yet.
This guy. Hey, there's like, agreed with your mom, mouse ears. Mother knows best. My son likes to fling hair elastics at the dashboard. All the hair ties everywhere. Welcome in, Kenneth.
Can I have your fans, please?
Come on, help us out, guys. How's it going?
We were watching you live on there.
Did you guys get the ride?
Yeah, we were right behind you.
Were you?
Yeah, we were watching you last week before we came down.
Awesome. Where you guys visit from?
Knoxville.
And
Knoxville, Tennessee.
I was about to say, there's only one Knoxville.
Well,
Gotta be Knoxville. Now, Susan is actually from the Tennessee area.
Okay.
And my brother, when I worked in Kentucky and when I first started in telecom back in 1999, my brother works in the Knoxville, Nashville area.
Okay.
So I'd always stop through there and check it out. That's a cool hat. It's a cool hat. Would you guys like to give a shout out to somebody back in Knoxville?
Not me, but he might.
I gotta say, we never want to put people on camera unless they feel comfortable. So it, you know.
Jack Reddinger.
Jack Reddinger. He's in Africa.
Look at that. You're like a little Yeti. That's a cool hat. I was about to show everybody. Do you think do you think you could wear that when it's 95 degrees out?
Yes.
You think so?
Are you gonna give a shout out? Yes or no? He's gonna record you.
You gave one to Jack, didn't he?
I did.
Yeah, I don't think you.
So let me ask you a question. What grade are you in?
I'm going into fifth.
Fifth grade. I can tell he's either right there at middle school or close, because middle schoolers will wear a hoodie in the hottest of days.
They will. I agree. And then they'll wear shorts.
And then they'll wear shorts in the middle of yeah. So, well, thank you guys for watching. I hope you guys are having a great trip so far. Make sure to stay hydrated. We don't want anybody passing out. Well, not involuntarily. So, you guys have a good afternoon. No, this is an awesome, cool little hat. I could see Liberty wearing that, but I wouldn't let her wear it for too much. At least not when it's really, really hot. Rawr, yeti, 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 yeti. That's pretty cool. I'm going to put this back on the hook, help out the cast members. They have to work hard enough as it is. We got Yeti heads everywhere. Is that like a Potter head? A Yeti head? Oh, can you imagine me putting that big old piece of fur on my baldness? Oh my goodness. So where are we at, guys? Can we get to 675? It's really just a reminder to let you guys know, if you haven't done so already. I don't ever want to ask anybody to do something they wouldn't normally do on their own. And I love the fact that the community loves to help us out with getting the thumbs up. So I'm not gonna comment on that one. But think about it, middle schoolers, they wear a gigantic hoodie in the hottest of days, and then when it's cold, they will wear shorts and a t-shirt. And I'm like, I don't get it. It's like the switch got flipped somewhere. Naomi says we're at the 665. We need 10 more people. And 10 more. There are 10 people who are watching who haven't done so already. Take a couple of seconds. Let's write it one more time, shall we? Look for the bare necessities, the simple bare necessities. So I saw this video last week, Stephen. It was called the Women's Office Winter. And I was confused as to what they was talking about. It's like the Women's Office Winter. And it started off with every woman who works in an office knows about the Women's Office Winter. I'm like, what are they talking about? It was like summertime and the office was just like 32 degrees. And it showed all the people in the office, the guys were just like normal, and the women was just like, it's freezing, can we just turn it up a little bit? I never realized. There we go, 670. 5 more people. Get that like button. Let's do it. Come on, single rider. And I'm gonna need you guys to help me sing the single rider song one more time. Are we ready to do this? The theater in Disney Springs was freezing. Not sure I needed a coat. Was it a good movie though? That flip must have stayed switched for me. Steven says, I just made it 675. Thank you guys for doing the likes and just continually reminding YouTube that we are here and we're having a good time, and we want everyone else to do as well. So let's do it one more time. My wife has a heater under the desk. Let's do it. All the single riders, 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 all the single riders. You put your hands up and go, woo! Let's do it one more time. And then we'll go get ourselves on a train. Thank you, G. Simmons. You guys are awesome. Let's get it one more time. Daryl's like, joggers and a hoodie in the basement, and I go upstairs just to warm up. Alyssa says there are people in my office building who are using space heaters as we speak. So it exists. It exists. It's the summertime winter. They weren't joking. Wendy says, I'm an in-office ninja watcher, and I have a zip-up hoodie in the back of my chair. I understand the office winter. And it's been it's been a day and a half since I have lived in an office environment like that, so I've kind of forgotten about it. So apparently it's a thing, right, Wendy? Mr. Jake Quinn, my dad keeps the house below 0. I have to run outside throughout the day just to melt the ice off. I'm okay with that.
especially here in Florida. I'm perfectly okay with a little bit of coldness in the day. Welcome in. Good to see you, Jay Quinn. It is a beautiful day here. If you guys are just joining us here, here live from Walt Disney World here at Disney's Animal Kingdom. And today, guys, the weather, mid-90s. We're at a high of 95 degrees. 7% chance of rain today through the weekend. It's going to stay pretty dry. We do have a 50 to 60% chance of rain mid-afternoons for July 3rd and July 4th. Hopefully it's only in the afternoons and stays away from our fireworks. But we're going to be looking at about 95, 96 as a high throughout the next 5 days. And today, our Genie Plus price, $25 for multiple parks and Magic Kingdom. Slightly less for Hollywood Studios, $18 for Epcot and $16 today for the Animal Kingdom. T64, I'm an X-ray tech. I'm about to say they probably keep it freezing meat locker cold in your areas. "30 minutes to warm up after leaving the office." Dopey Runner, my wife keeps the house so cold at night. I wear a winter skull cap covering down to my nose while sleeping like a robber who fell asleep. Can you imagine someone breaking into your house? They startle you, you jump out of bed, you startle them. They're not sure who's robbing who. It's the new security system. Confuse them. Oh, you're keeping the Huskies comfy. Tell your mom, my husband doesn't want to move to Florida because it's too hot and humid. But it's 97 and humid here today. You guys are beating us. See, we're here to help you out with this justification there, Shelton Mom. You have to share that and say, you know what? It's cooler in Florida. Let's move. You got to stay in the shade. Go up to the Everest every once in a while, cool off. Make sure you take your hat off. Let the wind run through your hair. Welcome in, Mike. I remember, Mike, you were telling me you were going to Disneyland. How was your trip? On the way to the airport. I'm so glad you guys had a good time. I hope you guys have some great things to try. They have lots of good food available at California Adventure. Welcome in, Chloe. Welcome in, Disney Houston's. How are you? Non-ninja watching for a bit between packing. Hope you're having a great Friday as well. See, we're just here to help you out. Rob's sitting here wearing a blanket. For some reason, I'm getting an image of Rob Campbell cosplaying as Dwight D. Eisenhower, sitting in a presidential chair with a blanket over his legs. You know where else is cold, Rob? It's a pizza party. Really cold in there. And yes, we have much better winters than Missouri. We don't have snow, but we have snow. We can turn it off when we want to. and by the way, while we're getting on the ride today, can I just say congratulations to the entire community here, the Magic Crew. 24,301 subscribers. Welcome into everybody who's joined us for the first time today. So happy you guys can hang out with us here at Animal Kingdom, ride some rides, and just get to hang out with some really, what I think is some of the coolest people in live streams when it comes to Disney. So welcome in and congratulations, guys. 24,300 Magic Crew members. Oh, nice, Mike. VIP tour guides make all the difference. Susan really wants, if Susan could only ride one ride, if I can get her to California, the only ride she would choose if she could only do one would be Guardians of the Galaxy Mission Breakout. And I can't get her on Tower of Terror. Keely, you guys behind? Hey guys, how you doing? Good. Love the cosplay. I can tell, it's very nice. Who are you guys dressed as?
Myself.
There we go. I recognize you immediately. You guys having a good time today?
Yeah.
Staying cool?
Yep.
Now, how many times have you guys ridden Expedition Everest today?
This is our first time today.
First time. How many times are you going to do it? We did it 12 times about 2 weeks ago, so if you, that's our record so far on stream, so if you do more than 12, come back in and let me know. It's good to see you guys. Thanks for saying hi.
Single red.
Thank you.
Right here with how many guys? All the way down.
Attention, Expedition Everest once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs
Five. One more time, guys. And thank you, Keely, and your friends for saying hi today. Hope you guys have a great time in the Magic Kingdom, or the Animal Kingdom. Here comes our train.
Attention, Expedition Everest once on board, secure all gear in the cargo bag in front of you. For your safety, remain seated with your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. And please supervise children. Miembros del equipo de expedición Everest, una vez a bordo, coloquen sus efectos personales en la bolsa de la sí, para su seguridad. Permanezcan sentados con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Y por favor, cuide a los niños.
All right, here we go. Going manual. You know, single riders always sit in the left seat. Weird, huh? Thank you, Andrew. Congratulations to you as well. And to everybody who's part of this group. This is your celebration. This is your group and your family. So congrats to everybody. That's a weird noise. And since Naomi can't taste the donuts, this is for you guys. Welcome in, Shane. were last time. Exact. All right, weird face on the camera. Weird face on the camera. Let's go get that Yeti. Yeti, 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 Yeti. Woo! There we go. How was it, Whitney? Did you enjoy it? Oh. that was awesome. Little kid just getting off the ride. He says, that was so much fun. I'm not even kidding me. I bet he's not even kidding himself either. That was so much fun. I'm not even kidding me. Oh, mind you, that's not nearly as funny as the rhinoceros this morning on the safari. That's probably my favorite quote from today's stream. If you guys missed the stream this morning, we rode Kilimanjaro Safari's first thing. That little kid about 3 rows up from us saw the rhinoceros and yells out, "Rhinosaur!" I'm like, I've never, how have I gotten this far in life and never heard rhinosaur before? That was pretty funny. So I think from now on, we're just going to call them rhinoceros. All right, putting Gus back together again. How you doing, Mayor? Happy Friday. It's the last day of June, Mayor. What happened? We have to start with a brand new month. I was just getting used to June. Wait a minute. Wait. I'm sorry, James. What electrical outlets in the parking lot? Where are there electrical outlets in a parking lot? I feel like there's a story here. We all need to hear it. Good afternoon, Dale, Sarah, and Jessica. How are you guys doing this Friday? Such friendly people. The year started slow and now it's just flying by. It really is. The rhinoceros.
For charging electric cars. We have a few. I'm thinking I'm charging my cell phone. I remember hearing stories of people this past winter in Michigan who weren't able to charge their Teslas because their block was too cold. It needed to warm up before it could be charged. I'm thinking, well, that's kind of in an awkward position. Welcome in, Linda B. How are you doing this Friday? River rafting with Cali Rapids Expedition. My mom travels and tours Shangri-La Trekkers Inn. Look, they have internet in the internet cafe. Now the rest of the year is going to go slow because you booked a cruise and you're ready for it. I get that. Sometimes though, sometimes you want the countdowns to last longer. You can just kind of enjoy it a bit, live in it, settle in it. Welcome in, Education CB. How you doing today? I think we got to go get on a train. Since we just rode a train, let's go get on another train. Let's make our way over to Rafiki's Planet Watch today. Hey, woke up, another day. Making the most of it, as always, right? Internet cafe sounds so 90s. You want to hear something weird? 90s is more than 2 decades ago. Imagine being someone who, what was it? I saw a TikTok the other day of a young woman, and she was saying, this is how she put it. She's like, this is exactly what she said. She's like, can you imagine that when we get older and when we are old, that we're going to talk about the pandemic and COVID like old people talk about 9/11? And I'm like, wait, what? I'm sorry, what? I wasn't sure if I was more shocked or offended. Welcome in, Anthony. How you doing? Just got off of it twice. Jenny, how you doing today? Welcome in, Julie.
go find my little secret hidden space to hydrate real quick. Welcome in, Maureen. I always love it if our crew can hang out, especially when Jessica can hang out. Hey Jessica, do you want to go with us on the train? We're going to go over to Rafiki's Planet Watch, and I don't know if you guys like to draw, but maybe we can get ourselves in one of the animation experiences, and we can draw a character together today. I don't know if I was more feeling old Pat or if I was just completely offended by the inference. Mouse ears and beers. I don't think I have an option. One way or the other, I probably will be having some fun with you guys on Tuesday the 4th. I currently have a Magic Kingdom park reservation for that day, so I expect that we will be doing some streaming in some capacity. Well, yeah, I mean, who hasn't had a box fan and got right close up to it and said, "Luke, I am your father"? Hello there. Of course, you know, talk about doing stuff, you know, I remember as a kid. I'm going to stop for a quick hydration break. I remember growing up having a house where the ventilation, the vents for the heating system they were on the floor. And so the heat would come up out of the floor instead of the ceiling or somewhere else. And I would be staying at my father's for the weekend. You get up early to watch cartoons on Saturday. It was cold during the winter, so what would I do? I would get my handy dandy trusty yellow plug-in electric blanket that hasn't been plugged in and didn't work as an electric blanket for years, and I would robe it and then sit on top of one of those heaters, one of those vents in the floor, and then watch cartoons all Saturday morning. And you could watch Saturday morning cartoons. They started at about 8 o'clock and they went all the way to 12 o'clock. Sometimes for certain seasons they went to 12:30, maybe to 1, but you know by at least 12, if not 1 o'clock, you knew when the cartoons was over, when the fishing shows started. And when they started bringing out the fishing rods, you knew the cartoons were done for the day. So that's his last house we lived in, vents on the ground. Great way to do that. So and remember guys, it's important in life. Jessica asked me what I did. Well, I was part of the 31st Infantry. We rode dinosaurs into the war. We were hitting the battleground. It was great. We had to ride dinosaurs because nobody had invented the wheel yet. Remember, don't be a zebra, guys. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Don't be a zebra. Thank you guys for everybody taking the time. I know it seems silly. I know it seems redundant. I'm like, man, we do this every time we turn on a live stream. We got to hit that thumbs up. It just keeps us relevant in YouTube's eyes, and it's always a fight for real estate on the web. So thank you guys for taking just a couple of seconds every time you come into a live stream, hitting that thumbs up. It makes a huge difference, and I love the fact that knowing that if we had 700 likes, we had at least 700 people at some point today could take a break from reality, come in, hang out with some people that they know they would enjoy hanging out with,
not be judged by, and just have a great time in the parks here. So thank you guys so much for that. It's always a pleasure to know that we have a chance and an opportunity and a platform where we can do just that on a regular basis. So again, thank you guys for the 700 likes. Appreciate it. Did we ever take a picture of our food? No, because we only had 32 pictures for our entire vacation. You had 32 shots. They were numbered down in the film. Once you took 32, you were done. Nobody's taking a picture of a hot dog. Matter of fact, even if your child was being chased by a rhinoceros, you're like thinking in the back of your head, I've only got 8 shots left until all my shots are done. Then I got to go to Eckerd's and pay $35 to get a little 5.5 by 7, 5 by 7 of each of these pictures. Am I going to waste it on that? I'm going to think about it. I'm going to do it on my food? No way. So you were lucky if you could have 32 shots for the entire vacation. Was that the Gone Fishing show with Harold? I was thinking it was, who is Bill Dance? Was it Bill Dance? Yeah, you know, shows like that. Real yard darts, yes. Then after the cartoons were over, you'd eat lunch, and then you were kicked out of the house. You were not allowed to come back inside until the sun went down. When the street lights came on in the neighborhood, then you could come back inside. When my son was 8, he asked me what it was like doing homework by candlelight. See, back then we weren't allowed to do homework. When we came home, we had to milk all the cows a second time. And then we had to harvest all of the cotton by hand and pick the tobacco leaves. And then we had to churn butter until it was time for bed. So, I mean, Disney's Magical Journey. For a one-day stop before setting sail on the Independence of the Seas. That's awesome. It's a great ship. Disney's Magical Journey. We just got off of the Independence. I hope if you do come through, I hope you get a chance to say hello. And I'll tell you what, you're going to have a great time on Independence of the Seas. So this was our ship this past weekend. Independence of the Seas was on the right. Harmony of the Seas, we pulled up beside it. Perfect Day at Coco Cay. This is going to be the size of the ship we're going on next year when we hit on the Allure. So, it was a great weekend and a lot of fun. So I hope you have a great time when you hit it next week. And if you do see me, come over and say hello. It amazes me. Sometimes people go, I never know if I can come up. You're working. I'll bother you. Oh no, you come up and say hello. I'm not that type of social media guy. My mom found a camera film roll the other day. The kids were amazed. The little black cartridge thing with the gray lid on it, and after you get your stuff developed, you keep it, use it to hold marbles and stuff. Yeah, the only food you got a picture of is a birthday cake, and there better be some kids sitting around it. The heat and AC came from the ceiling, and my mom had a picture of me sleeping in the hallway during the summer to be cooled off. But we didn't have school back then. We had to take care of all the farm animals. You could only go to school up to 2nd grade. It was just enough to be able to learn to read, and that was it. That was, you know. My mom gave Vanessa her typewriter, and Vanessa didn't believe me doing reports on that thing. One of the best things that I ever had done to me, Carol, was my mother. Let me just preface this. In high school, I graduated valedictorian. Sorry about that, guys. My battery got dislodged when coming off of Expedition Everest, obviously, and has not been charging. But welcome back in. Sorry. And the story about that is, I graduated valedictorian. I really should have been salutatorian because my best buddy, who also had a 4.0, was an amazing student, much better than I was in studying and preparing. Dexter, I'll always say it, you should have been valedictorian by yourself. You were amazing. But I was co-valedictorian, made all A's, perfect 4.0. Why do I mention that? I'm not bragging. The reason I'm saying this is because my freshman year, I finished all A's. My mother signed me up for summer school. I'm like, what? She's like, I signed you up for summer school. No. Summer school is for people who didn't pass their classes. What are you doing? She said, well, you need to take this class. I signed you up for typing. I'm like, wait a minute, that's a 6-week course. You know how many weeks we get in summer for a summer break? And you just signed me up for 6 weeks of summer school for a voluntary class to do typing. Yep, she signed me up for it. So what did I do for 6 weeks? I went into school every single weekday, and for 4 hours sat in front of a gigantic humming electric typewriter, and I had to play the game of, you couldn't henpeck, you had to do it with your hands, and you couldn't look. And after 6 weeks, I could actually type without looking. I was so mad at her for signing me up for that, but you know, as an adult, I was like, I'm kind of glad she did, because you know, it made a big difference in learning how to type. But I still remember having to do reports and stuff like that before we could type everything else and do it on computer. So we had to make our own water. We had to take hydrogen atoms and put them together with oxygen. So yeah, my it's funny to think about some of the stuff we did when I was younger. Again, thank you guys for giving me a couple of seconds just to drink some water. It's very cool. There's nobody here with me and a bunch of birds. They're scavenging behind me. I've had 5 cast members walk by me. Not a single guest has been through here. It is so cool. We have fans running back here. And it's very nice, very quiet. And if you're looking for a place to just chill, have a water break or something like that, this is the perfect place to do it. The birds are giving me a hard time because I'm not giving them anything. I know, Barb, it's a great skill. And it's still, you know, it's kind of funny to watch people now who, you know, they type with 2 fingers and they have to watch the keyboard all the time. And I'm like, I can type pretty well. Now, I can't type as fast as Susan. Susan is up into triple digits as far as the speed of her typing. I think at this point I probably could maybe at best do 60 words per minute. She can easily do 100. But I think it's a great skill. Yes, I had to type on an electric typewriter. I had to plug that thing in. It was those huge green ones, those giant green ones. Yeah. Yep, I agree, Matt. I wasn't happy at the time when she did it, but so yeah, back here. Fans. It's very cool in here, and other than like the birds scavenging, it's very quiet.
Well, it's funny, even though we use computers now and to do stuff like that, still typing's a very, very big skill, even now. Now, unfortunately, the vast majority of my typing is now on a keyboard on my phone. So, yeah, not quite the same. I cannot do 60 words per minute on that keyboard. Anna Isabel, happy birthday! Hope you had a great time. Thank you so much for saying hello to us on your birthday. Appreciate it. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, happy birthday, happy birthday to you. We actually used to play games, typing games. Hey guys. Oh, Oregon Trail. How many of you have, raise of hands in the chat, how many of you have at any point in your life ever died of dysentery? We got some walls up over here. Obviously, we got some new things coming. You think maybe it's an expansion of places to sit, maybe? What do you mean? Not a bad option. Might have preferred doing that other than taking up, you know, summertime. Summertime. They were, Vicky. You could like hurt somebody with those things. They're so big you can't even pick them up. What? What was that? Did you hear that? I heard the drum. I heard it again. That's crazy. I did hear the drum. All right, let's go hit the train. We're on borrowed time. Let's see if we can make it back. All right, let's head on back to the Wildlife Express. I know they were going to be setting up for a bit, but I'm like, I wanted to be there when they came out. I could hear them setting up the drums in the background. Next, the partying train. The Wildlife Express to Conservation Station. Good afternoon.
you guys notice this board? I noticed it. Figured you guys might want to notice it too. That was awesome. Deposit is secure for a Disney Dream Disney Cruise Spring Break 2024. Awesome, Carol. We were really shocked and upset about the surprise on the block that was put on the others. So we're glad you guys can be able to set up and be on the Disney Dream. Love the Disney Dream. It's a good ship. Valentino's gonna have a good time on that ship. Well, know what you got to do next time, Jenny, right? Special lady, good afternoon. Thank you, Disney Houstons. And remember, guys, if there's nothing else you get out of our live streams, if everything else is forgotten, if everything else is just a faint memory that fades away, never forget you are a person of value and of importance. And we as a group are much better, stronger with you in it. So thank you guys for being a part of our magic group. Welcome back in, Captain Good Guy. Ready for a ride? Remember, for your safety, remain seated with hands, arms, feet, back, jetpacks, tentacles, and other appendages inside the vehicle at all times, and supervise your children. You may be inclined, along with your children, to act like a complete fool and lean out of the seats, flailing your arms like you don't know what you're going to do, and as if you just don't care. It's not recommended. We will be going past enclosures where wild animals are kept, including wild rhinoceros. Don't encourage them. All right, welcome to the Wildlife Express. Welcome in, Samantha. Hey, Samantha, welcome in. Do me a favor, everybody. If everybody could say goodbye to Inez. Have a great weekend, Inez. Stay safe. Don't play with fireworks. Eat all your peas. Mind your Q's. And we'll see you next week. Thanks, Inez. Let's head on in, animals. Oh, I haven't forgotten. I'll get those at the last because of that chocolate. I want to make sure they're in pristine condition. And I probably will get them and beeline it out of the park so that they will look as pretty as can be and not melt before Susan gets a chance to try them out. I'm excited. I'm hoping she enjoys them. Chili, lime, spicy, dark chocolate, Mickey bark. Welcome in, Ersan. Labentawani, welcome in. From Indonesia, welcome. We're just getting on the Wildlife Express train here in Harambe at Disney's Animal Kingdom. We're going to be going out to Rafiki's Planet Watch, maybe see a few animals at the affection section. I may have run out of time for us to do a animation drawing today, but we'll pick it up. Maybe we'll come back here and do it again next week. What was for dinner tonight, Pam? Yeah, a little spicy chocolate sounds amazing.
Yeah, that sounds right. That's a roll for the day. Well, actually, lead up to the ride, it's really kind of neat. You're brought back all these
So animals, we got to see Chippendale, Chipposaurus, and the Daladon walking through right before Expedition Everest. Ersan Labentawani. Oh, the chat moved. I lost you. Thank you so much for hitting the subscribe button today. Welcome into the crew. Welcome to the channel. And if anybody's watching for the first time today, we at Ear to Ear Magic, we stream from the parks here at Walt Disney World and Universal Orlando every single weekday, Monday through Friday. So we would love for you guys to join us in the future for some park fun. And thank you guys for hitting that subscribe button and joining in with us today.
Are you getting all hot body? Well, we're getting ready to take off on the train, so you know. Oh, yeah.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench.
Oh, those two are always a fun group to meet.
Asante.
Bienvenidos a bordo del Wildlife Express. Para que tengan un viaje seguro,
Here we go.
manténganse sentados, con las manos, brazos, pies y piernas dentro del tren. Siéntense hasta atrás, pegados al respaldo de la banca. Y por favor, vigilen a los niños. Gracias.
Greetings, friends, and welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. For a safe journey, remember to stay seated, keeping your hands, arms, feet, and legs inside the train. Sit all the way back against the bench, and please be sure to watch your children.
I think so, Greg. We may have to move it to Thursday. I like to do resort tours on Tuesdays if we can, just to be consistent so that people can know when to expect them. But if we can't do them on a Tuesday, we may move them to a Thursday.
Welcome aboard the Wildlife Express. with service to Rafiki's Planet. Here, you'll discover a wide range of animal adventures, from the affection center, where you can get up close and personal with domesticated animals like goats, sheep, and more, to sneak peeks at animal care in action at our veterinary, nutrition, and science.
So Whitney, this train's a little bit slower than the one at Expedition Everest.
Animation experience at Conservation Station, where you can learn to draw your favorite Disney characters inspired by live animals from one of our animators. The tradition of animals and animation reaches all the way back to Walt Disney himself and his long-standing passion for conservation. He believed it was important that we protect our wildlife and preserve our natural world. This sense of motivation shaped his legacy, from animation to conservation, to the very adventures we offer here at Disney's Animal Kingdom each and every day. As we make our way to Rafiki's Planet Watch, keep an eye out for some of the exciting wildlife we might encounter along the way.
There where our warthogs are in Building 12. Poor guys can't come out into the exhibit because they're redoing it right now.
The species we care for here at Disney's Animal Kingdom are some of the very same animals that inspired animated classics like The Lion King, The Jungle Book, and more.
Ariel, welcome in. Thank you so much for ninja watching, but we're so thankful that you took a couple of seconds to say hello in the chat.
Did you know Bambi was the first animated feature to bring live animals into the studio? In the 1940s, Walt Disney and his animators modeled characters from the film after the movements and natural behaviors of their real-life counterparts. Even with the latest advances in computer animation, this tradition continues today. As animators travel throughout the world,
I did, Pam. I stopped for some water right before we got on the train.
Includes here at Disney's Animal Kingdom.
Hey, so while we're going through here, guys, I can smell the aminals. Ooh, I can smell the animals. While we're coming into the train station, how about we do a Magic Crew roll call? We have several new people watching, and maybe some people who haven't had a chance to even say hello yet so far today. Do us a favor, if you're watching, let us know in the chat. Where are you watching from today? Are you stateside, international? Friends in Canada, South America, Europe? Let us know in the chat so that others can know where you're from as well. Love to see and hear from where you guys are all from so that we get to know you a little bit better. So take a couple of seconds in the chat to let us know where you're at. Hello, Kristen. Chris is watching from Long Island, New York today. Gwinnett County, Georgia. No, those road apples were not fresh. Heather in Southwest Georgia. Patton, New Hampshire. Glad to have you in, Ariel. It's a pleasure to have new friends and faces come in. You are most welcome. Guys from North Carolina, Jill's from Florida, Eleanor from Cleveland, Ohio, MJ Marshall from Delaware, Craig from Ontario, Canada, Steve Starnes from Central North Carolina, Pam from Norfolk, England, Roxanne, White Marsh, Maryland, but will be in Orlando tomorrow. Oh, I'm so glad you could ride it last week. Thank you for letting me know that. That's awesome. Kitten Duos from Oregon. Mark from Branson.
Tony's a Michigander. Any other Michiganders out there with us today? Shelty Mom from Liberty, Missouri. Alicia from Virginia. If you see somebody that's from an area nearby, give them a special individual shout out. Say hello to them. Welcome in James from Waterville, Maine. Ariel from Florida. Hope you're staying cool today because it is hot. Mid-90s today, right? Grumpy Dopey from South Carolina. West Virginia, Julie. We had some guests we met today in the parks that are from Virginia. Actually, there was a cast member this morning, Jess, answering some questions about the gorillas this morning. Is from Virginia. Matt B. from Ohio. Amy from Marion, Virginia. Whitney from New York. All you guys up there in the Northeast experiencing bad air quality. I hope you guys get back to breathing and feeling a little bit better here soon. Rob from Maryland. Louisiana. Hans Trock. Thank you so much for saying hello this morning. Eric says Cincinnati, center of the Swiftyvilles. Swifty Mania.
Ready? Smile over here. 1, 2,
Chicago. Welcome back in, Carol. Waharini from Connecticut. Patrick. Detroit suburb. Another Michigander. How you doing, Anthony? You'll be here soon, right? Another Michigander, Shoshana. Hello, Nicole. How are you? Elsie's watching from Belgium. MJ, thank you so much for watching the streams. And I hope it does get you excited for trips. And I hope it helps you to better prepare for what you're going to do and get a better experience out of it. Less stressful and just makes everything so much easier. So, thank you so much, MJ. I know, we got our Michiganders all over the place. Represent. Yeah, and MJ, when you guys get here, make sure to come. If you see us, come over and say hello. We'd love for you to give a shout out and introduce yourselves in person. Always a pleasure to have you in. Yeah, we have a lot of people who watch on their televisions, and you cannot chat. So I love it when you guys can pick up your phone and just jump into the chat for a bit, even your laptop. But I hope the 1080 works out for at least for the most part over on your television screens. So we're at 95 here today. So yeah, it's a hot one. Alex watching from California. Vicky's in Ohio. Sarah from California. Yeah, I may get in trouble to say, but Calvin took his daughter to go see Taylor Swift. Well, I guess I should say his daughter went with him so he could see Taylor Swift here recently too. Says it was a great time. Animals from Germany. Always glad to have animals with us when we're in Animal Kingdom. So Oregon Trail. There's a museum? Oh wow. Shane's watching from Bermuda. Look at that, Amy. You are green. Someone gifted you a Magic Crew Cast membership. Welcome in, Amy. So glad to have you in green. And I hope for the next month you enjoy having some special emojis, and just being a part of the group. And to whoever gifted your membership today, thank you so much for not only supporting the channel, but making somebody else smile from ear to ear as well. Welcome in, Amy. Okay, see, how you doing, Pat? Paul Arini says, pro tip for TV watchers, if you open the YouTube app on your phone, you get a button to connect to your TV feed, then watch on the television, but you chat on your phone, and they're both connected at the same time. That is a great tip. I never really thought about that. Misty, Buffalo, New York. Another New York. Disney Kim from Troy. Good afternoon, Disney Kim. Houston. Man, Texas. You guys have been killing it for the heat this week. I hope you've been taking care of yourself. Oh, we got our little piggies over here. Hey, little guy. Oh, the Nigerian dwarf goats. Awesome. New Hampshire. Susan's reminding me we have 22 minutes left before we have to close out for today. Thank you, Susan. Always watching out. Oh, she's so swifty. He's a swifty. So if he's not in the chat, you can ask him about it later. Welcome in. Cheers, Molly. Ariel, you've never been over to the affection section? You got to come over and pet the goats, pet the pigs. There's a donkey. There's the vet techs over here. I'll show you inside in just a moment. Ryan, welcome in. Thank you for being a Magic Crew cast. Oh my. So I love doing the little the call, the roll call every once in a while, because I think sometimes we may forget that no matter where we are at, I don't know, I think it may be an oversimplification, but you realize we have people here from all over the globe, and somehow we can all come together, have a great time, enjoy the afternoon together, and still be very upbeat, positive, friendly, and supportive of one another, and we all have something in common, and I love that. So thank you guys. Yes, there's a petting zoo. You can pet the goats. You can pet the pigs. You can pet the cow if you can get the cow to come over. And even have a Komodo dragon. Now keep in mind, that is a Komodo dragon. Completely different from a kimono dragon. It's just a fashion sense, really, but there's a difference. They are lining up for our next animation experience. So we don't have time, unfortunately, because I dawdled too much today. They're getting ready to go in and to work at the 2:30 show. At the 2:30 show, they're going to be today drawing Bambi. That's right. We're going to bring our own pigs next year. We're going to put them in the pool on the ship. We're going to swim with them all weekend long.
And when somebody from the ship comes along and says, "Guys, what are you guys doing?" I want to go, "Well, we're swimming with the pigs. It's right there in the brochure." If you get him to move your way. They drew Thumper in the earlier class. Oh, the old fun game of match the feces with the species. We're going to leave that one for another stream, shall we? Match the feces with the species. Oh, that is a load of information right there. Wow. It's a build-up, Blue Moon. I tell you what, it doesn't bother me near as much as it did maybe 4 years ago when we first moved here. Slowly building up for sure. Exactly. The only thing that can be stronger than the family you're born into is the family that you choose to be a part of. Thank you, Amy. Have a wonderful weekend. Make the most of it, and we can't wait to see you next week. Hey, Megan, welcome in. Bring her, yeah, we're gonna bring her. Have a great weekend, animals. Thank you so much. Oh, there he is right there. Oh, look. The Chinese crocodile lizard is right there at the edge. He's so cute. Look, you're just going to kind of want to beep, 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 beep. The funny thing is we have more than one. We have more than one for the day, Tony. We'll have to have a recap later on. Oh, look, even the crocodile's laughing.
Yes. Look at it. Look at it.
Thank you, Kristen. Take it easy. Stay safe. We'll see you next week. Look at this guy. There's a gecko. That's a big gecko. These guys are awesome. Did you know they can save you up to 15% on your auto and car insurance? It's strange. I don't know how they do it, but so they have additional exhibits. You can see reptiles, amphibians. My favorite part over in this section is to watch the nutritionist make food for the animals. It's a little bit later in the day, so most of it's already been made, but I recommend that if you've never done so, come over and watch them pull things together. And I know it seems strange to do so, but when they're making this food, ask some questions and you will be shocked to find out some of the things that the animals eat. The great thing is these animals, honestly, some of these animals, well, most of the animals eat better than we do. They eat restaurant grade quality foods. I'm eating Walmart chicken nuggets and they're doing quite well. So so when you come in, if they're making meals for the animals, ask about what they're making, what they're feeding them, and it's a great time to learn a little bit about the animals. Is it true that all geckos have a British accent? It is true, Flask, but those who are cast as Marvel superheroes do an outstanding American accent and can fool you. It's amazing. That's like, I had no idea. Will we be streaming on the 4th? Oh, yes, indeed. We'll see you guys on the 4th of July. The animals are done with the food. It goes over to the classroom so the kids can figure out who ate what. It's your favorite game. You don't know squat. It's the Scat Club. Oh my gosh. Oh, nothing like into this stream with a little bathroom humor. Oh man. Well, oh well. I'm not gonna be able to stop. Oh, I can't stop now. Whew, all right. Do animals get people fingers? Probably. Oh, Brittany, it's my fault. We got here way too late, and our time is up for today. We do limit our streams to 6 hours so that we will have the option of editing. We want to make sure it's family friendly, and there are times where things are not so family friendly and happens in life, and that's unavoidable. And if we stay less than 6 hours, that gives us the opportunity to edit and make sure that it stays that way after the fact for replay. So we're going to get ready to wrap it up for today. I'm going to sit down on this very, 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 very short bench here. And I don't think I've ever sat at these benches. Woo, there we go. I may not be able to stand back up. All right, well, hey Andy, how are you? I know we're gonna have to come back over and do it again some other time. But luckily it has it all the time, so we'll have to add it to another stream here soon. I love to do it every so often. Thank you, Brittany, for hanging out with us today. So. Guys, it has been a wonderful week. It seems short, especially since Monday we didn't get to do a full stream as we were coming to get back in from our group cruise. I know a lot of you guys who may be new are coming in and go, you know what, this is fun. It's great to be into the stream and see the parks, but this guy talks about going on cruises a lot. One of the reasons is that we just got back from our group cruise, hanging out with several families who went with us on a Royal Caribbean ship, Independence of the Seas. We're just kind of living off of that experience and just enjoying it. We had a great time, and because of that, we want to do this on a regular basis, and as a group I think it brings us closer. It helps us to get to know you guys, and you guys get to know each other so much better when you get to do something like a group cruise. Parks are so much fun, but when you bring people to the parks, everyone can kind of spread out and go everywhere, and it's really hard to bring everybody together. On a cruise ship,